Sound check. Test mic. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. So we're gonna update our build planner. So I have already prepared and updated the my existing 3 builds that I'm planning to play on Tuesday for the season 10. Though I believe I wonder if I can still play for a fourth build. Well, I'll just create one just in case, and then I'll just I still have a couple of builds that I still need to add here that I'm going to update for season 10, so that just in case we want to play it, then it's there. And then basically it's just for anyone who wants to try it. Then I'm just gonna, my plan is to make this build planner today, and then every time that I will stream starting on Tuesday, I will just post the build planner for each of the builds that I have already updated and tailored for season 10. So let's start with, let's not waste any time. let's start with the archmages. And before I start with the archmages, okay, let me jump in to the game. And I just need to, because the way the build planner on this D4 builds is, before, I remember there is a another tab that shows what are the what are your stats, like how many armor do you have, how much resistances that you have. So I don't know, for some reason they have removed it, maybe because it's maybe because of the how to add and incorporate those I would say algorithm in order to populate those character stats. What I'm planning to do is let me pull out my, maybe I'm going to create a blank sheet, and then let's fill this with black. Then text is white. So what I'm going to do here is, especially even for me, in order to, because we don't have any guides here, like what do we need armor here, like especially on the chaos setup. Excuse me. In the chaos setup. So what happened here is the ring of Menden, if it is on the helm, the implicit is being carried by the ring of Menden, including the resistances. So it's like your helmet, it's like a jewelry item stats now. So what are you losing here? First is the temper percentage increase in armor. Second, you can no longer add a flat armor to increase your armor. Second is you're losing again another armor on the implicit of the item. I think we have a good example on I don't know where they showed it. There you go. This one. So the Banished Lord Talisman, on the amulet, it has a 30%, it has the implicit of resistance to elements. When you find a chaos item, which is now on the armor, it carries over the resistance. So, but give me a second here. So the implicit here is, so the armor is still intact. So the implicit is being carried over. Can we go to the game very quickly? 800 128. Oops, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Because I never had the chance to play the PTR, so I just hope that this is still correct, that the armor is still there. So that is good to know. While the implicit is being carried over to the... Okay, then that is good then. Okay. But let's just say armor, chest, gloves, pants, and then boots. I think same thing with this one. The gloves that has an armor, the attacks reduce evades cooldown by 2.5 seconds. Basically, this is the implicit of the boots, which is again being carried over to the gloves, but still retaining the armor. So that's a good thing. The armor is still being carried over, and I think the Ophidian Iris, I believe this is also an amulet. An amulet that's now being transferred to the helm, still keeping the armor while having the resistances intact. Did they change it on oops, the patch notes? Let's search. Okay. So I guess they didn't change it, so it will be behaving. So armor is 128. This is 224. Gloves is 64. Pants is 160. Boots is 64. Where is the format? Like, I'm so more familiar with my shortcut keys on the real Microsoft Office. Default. Okay. Affixes. Basically, let's just say we can add armor here, which is, I think the maximum is 223. Oh, non-ancestral items. Can I borrow a ancestral anything? 235. Maximum is 235. Okay, 235 affixes, and then you have the temper. But the temper here is a multiplier. We have this. We have this. The additive will be this group plus this group. Too many plus. Why? You forgot the sum. Okay. Temper. We can place temper on we're just talking about armor here. Okay, this is just an armor. So we can place temper here, temper here, temper here. In the case of the setup for this chaos armor, we still have, but we cannot no longer add percentage armor on the chest and on the helmet. Only on nothing. Basically nothing. So nothing that we can add here. So if that is the case, there's no more tempering here. The only source of armor is the amulet on the temper affix. I believe, let's check how much is the armor temper on the amulet. Um, 48. Why 48? This is not masterwork, right? Yeah, this is not yet. Oh, 48. Ancestral 48. Regular is 32.5. Oh, okay, that's huge. I mean, minimum is 44. Let's just go between them. Let's just go with 45%. So this is 45%. So this is 45%. Where's that format again? What else? This is just the equipment. There is another the spike armor, which is passive. Caps lock. We'll just use at does it have a what they call data validation? A day rule. Drop down. Drop down. Advanced options. Drop down. What is option 1? Let's just say A. Okay. There you go. Spike armor. Give me a second. How much spike armor per percentage armor per spike? 5%. Okay, this is a multiplicative, so 5%. Option 2 is 10, 15. Done. White. I think we need to change this color to well, the thing is we have to make this decimal. Now let's make a try. Let's test this one. So 100 times what? So let's just say 100 times this one. That's 15. That's correct. If I will combine this together, okay. So this one and this one is 60. So if I'll do like this, 1 plus this, then it should give me 60. That is good. That is good. It's working so far. Okay, spike armor. What else? What else? I'm not including the because on the Paragon board, depending on, this is going to be much more difficult for the calculator that I'm doing. Basically, not all nodes like in this one, like not most of the armors here I'm chasing, only just a couple. Basically, like for example, this character is already at 946 armor. By just using an elixir, we can already cap the maximum armor. Okay, what else? Flat armor. So of course on the armor itself, the affixes, and then the temper are the tempers are what you call that? Is there any chance that I can add a name? Oh, I can do this. Oh, just the background. Oh, I see. Okay, that's better. I'll just assume here temper. Let me see here. Temper value. Okay, let me add one more. So I'm gonna at masterwork rank 8. I'm just gonna, I don't have to create. I'm gonna fix this later. So temper at so this is the value of the temper. Sorry, yeah, so it's for the temper, it's 45 for the amulet. Oh, that's huge. I didn't realize that the amulet has a huge armor. Temper. Then at rank 8. Then this one. We'll just assume that it's not going to be we don't need to master crit the armor. So at rank 8, so 15 and then 15, so that's an additional 1.30%. Additive, what else? We have the additive now. This is now our multipliers. This one, which is the final value, plus this one. There is another additive that 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's insert 4 more rows. Which is jewelries. You can have a flat no, I think no, this is wrong. This is wrong. Well, this is correct. This one, basically there is no the one I'm talking about is gems. We can have let's just assume how much is the let's go to our jewelry. How much is crafting skull? I would say I'm just gonna focus on these three. Well, basically just these two. So 160 and 240. What? Yeah, I have one here. Input must be an item on the specified list. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Because it followed the point 50. Okay. That way we don't have to keep on typing. We'll just have to choose 240 or 160. So we're just gonna pretend that this is 160. So if we now add the additional additives, which is thank you for reminding me. Okay, so we are now at 2,350. Probably we can remove, maybe I can add here instead of maybe let's add another item. Would be 0. This is 160 and then 240. So that way, if you don't need, for example, you don't need the armor on the amulet, and take note, this is just 160. So you don't need to buy an craft an expensive armor. So in this case, but let's just say this is out. Well, that's a lot. Well, take note. Same thing here, eh? Same thing here. Let me insert one more column, and then same statement here. Let's bring this up. And then this is I want to do something fancier. Master rank, basically not master crit. So I'm gonna go with 4, 8, and 12. If this one is 4, then the master crit, the masterwork is going to add 0.15, then 0.15. Otherwise, if again if this one is 8, then that's going to be 30. If not, then again, this is going to be 0.3 at 12. I'm good. There you go. So that Masterwork rank 8. If we change the master crit, say I'll just go with. Am I correct? Oh no 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 no. 45. Change to 4. Change to 8. Change to 12. So let's just say I'll just go with 8 because it's expensive to go to 12. Master at rank 8. Temper value. Probably I'm gonna make this a little bit lighter. Basically, we don't need this value. I have to do one by one. Because you can just double click it and then keep clicking the cell that you want to format. Anyway, Masterwork rank 8. Then let's make this more better. Masterwork rank 8 base and Masterwork rank Do you need equal? No. Why you don't want to do that? It doesn't work here. There you go. Ah. What did I do a while ago? And let's add the space. What? Print? Printing? Okay. Master rank to 4, it changed. Master rank to 8, it changed. Master rank to 12, it changed. That is cool. If false, probably let's return a 0 or just a blank. Okay, that's better. If it's 0, then it's blank. Then 4. So now, because of this, so now the value of these items, all we need to do is just link it. So we don't need to link everything. I'm just gonna link this one to 1 plus this one. Oh, number. Okay. So that is the master work. So here, same thing. This one will follow. Five, 2, this is percentage. Okay, let me get this character to port to another town before it get disconnected. Okay, now, so additive, we have everything, multiplier, this one, spike armor, and then the with regards to the additive, we are now going. You cannot drag it. Boo. Then there's your armor. If I zero this out, so imagine if you have 2 grand, maybe just 1 is enough. Because if we're going to apply a master crit, that is a whole new different, like it's going to be a very still going to work. too bright? I feel like that the yellow is too bright. Or is it just my eyes? There you go. There you go. More space. Okay. I don't know. I feel like the or it's just my eyes, like somehow the text becomes more blurry. Let's just go with this one. Okay. So now we can go back with, so for example, technically we are overflowed with the resistances, so we don't have to worry about adding so now we can prepare since we don't have the tempering affix on the armor, right? So we don't have a tempering on the chest, so this one is 0, so we're now down at 1467. We should add the amulet. We're not using the ultimate cooldown, so we're gonna replace it with an armor percentage. So we're going to use the that new chaos power that we're going to use the army of the dead instead of soul rift. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can add armor on the boots, right? Say we place the 235 here. However, we need all resistance here. Was that? The Google Sheet doesn't have efficient shortcuts. What am I supposed to go? Borders. Just outside. Color. Is there any other multipliers that I'm missing? For the affixes, there will be there are two. Actually, it's not on the affixes. Sorry. It's on the temper. And basically this is not additive. This is still multiplier. I think most of them are multiplier, isn't it? The one I'm talking about is you can place and temper on even on the gloves, even though it has the it doesn't have a defensive tempering, which is the spike armor. Spike armor is a percentage. Let's just say if we put point 10, if we put here the spike armor of 2 ranks, so that's 5 times 2, that's point 10, so that's 10, and then 10 on the boots. However, the masterwork for this one, because this is a rank, not a numerical, this is not a percentage value but a rank that has a corresponding percentage. So the masterwork here is, because this is only 2, even at masterwork 4, probably at masterwork 8 it will only add 1. I think at masterwork 1, 2, let's go back. What's the name of our pet again? I forgot the name of our pet. William! Little William! Okay, I need the gloves. Basically, it's not a defensive. Even though it doesn't have the defensive, it still has a utility, and we can use the Thorn Army, which is the spike armor. Okay, good. That's +2. Let's masterwork this, and let's see how much rank it will add. Let's hit on master critting the Oh, right. We're not master creating the spike armor, right? Because that is not an important affix. We're just gonna keep hitting masterwork 8. Okay. Now it becomes 3. So maximum 3. We'll just assume that that one will give 10. Whatever masterwork it will be. Now this is only the hard part, is like there is a so many variables involved, but for now we're just gonna go with because this is a type of masterwork that is not increasing the value but increasing just a rank. So we cannot just apply a the 15% here. It's going to be a different value. However, give me a second here. There is a way. Let's see if we can do this. I'm gonna include it here. I'm just gonna do it this way. Spike armor. And then kill 3. And temper. Right? Can we move it here for a while, or then remove this? It looks awkward. I'm gonna put here temper. I feel like it's too I feel like it's too red. Too red. Too bloody red. Okay. How does the formula works again? Let me see if I can remember it correctly. There is another trick. Let's make it nicer. Is it left or right? Left, right. Is it right? That's it. As simple as that. So it returns the 4. So this is the formula. Then if right is basically if 4. No, this is wrong. This is the value. If that one, am I correct, is equal to 4, then .15. Quite strong now. Is it like silly enough? Luma Matthews 04. Thank you for the follow. Oh, sorry. Is it Luna Matthews 04? Sorry, I'm looking with so many colors and my eyes are starting to blur. I'm just creating a planner, updating my planner. I'm just trying to, because the planner that I'm using is doesn't have a it doesn't create it doesn't show the character stats of the game, so I'm just trying to figure out by creating a some kind of a calculator in order to for me to theorycraft what are the affixes that I need to place in on the equipment when I polish the planner. I'm just making it more fancier. I'm just trying to figure out here how can I dynamically to still synchronize with this masterwork here, that when it's changed to 4, so right now when it changed to 8, it will change to 8, it will change to 12. So add the 12, then I need one more string. Yeah, it's a Google sheet. So 2 strings. Skill tree. How can I add this one? Come on, think. Well, it doesn't matter. I can just, since it follows this one, if this one is okay, let's see if this is going to work. if this one is equal to 4, then it's just 0.10. Then returns me the blank. There you go. So this is still a percentage value. So 10, let me remove this. Okay. Same thing as this one. Master rank to 4. Then let's add another one. Let's, if and 8. At 8 it will become 0.15. Spike armor, temper at 2. I've been playing Diablo. If you're talking about 4, I've been playing Diablo 4 since the beginning, since it was launched. Eight 0.15. This is the error. Then at 12. Still the same. Eight, then 12. Okay. Rate the game, probably 7 to 8. Okay, additive, all in, multipliers, this one, this one, this one, then plus this one. Oh shoot. There's one more here that I need to add. This is additive value. Oh, this is going to be much more difficult than I thought. There will be so many parameters with this temper. This is the rank that I'm talking about, temper at rank 2. If it's only 1, then it's different. But we're just assuming that this is 2, so you have 2 points here. So that will depend on I'll just add another parameter here, like times count. But how would we know? You know what? We'll just add a if there's 2. And then this one will be multiplied by how many? Okay. If we don't need the spike armor. Okay, let's I think this is good now. I think with the resistances, I think we are okay. Especially that we are moving the resistances here. Even though if we add the armor here, so we have a double resistances, which is much more better. Because at maximum, I think 12. If you only have 8, then you still have 12 here. I see. Okay, let's polish up this chaos setup. So we are going to masterwork the ring of Menden here. So we're gonna masterwork the rank. Chest armor, mage mastery, that is still correct. For the hand of Naz, gloves. So this is the one I'm talking about here. So for this setup, so we don't have armor that we can place except on the pants and the gloves. And apparently on the gloves we have, these are now important affixes. We cannot sacrifice any more of them just for the sake of armor. But let's just say this is what's happening. So if we have the royal skull, we have one. We have 60. Yes, Luna. Additive multiplier. So I have 1, 2, 3. Let's just say I don't have this one. $2,000, I'm still okay. Except I need armor on the amulet.
My hammer sings on your return.
Oh, are you trying to offer like your graphics in relation to like creating banners and stuff? Yeah, there's a lot of people who already like offer like at this moment. Well, I really appreciate for telling me what you're offering, but at this moment, I'm okay on what I have right now. I don't have any other. I don't have any means to accommodate this kind of additional resources at this moment. But I appreciate for the offer, but unfortunately I have to decline if that's what you're offering. Sorry about that. So we'll just set it to masterwork 8. We're down at 1943, so we're still okay. No spike armor, just the amulet. Is that really 45%? I thought it was only 15%. I didn't realize that there is a the armor
I forge more than horseshoes
on the
and
amulet
nails.
is
Would you
quite huge. Defensive. Oh, I see. It's not the tempering, it's the affixes that is 45%. Okay. Okay. But I'm not going to put the armor on the affixes. I see. Okay, this is wrong. Now we have a bit of a problem in terms of, but we'll be able to sort it out. I think spike armor would be the ideal. Good to go. Armor.
see some steel you need?
Tempering. Defensive. Okay, it's 15% total armor. So let's just say we will not be able to get a wow, we are short. If we are going to place a spike armor on the amulet and the boot, well, worst comes to worst. So it means to say that we need at least the 235 armor here. Now it goes to 1800. At masterwork 8. And imagine if we have at least one of them is 240. We're close. So I think just one armor here. No need for the spike armor. Sorry, the flat armor, not the spike armor. It's because it's just we need to grind on the gem fragments in order to craft a royal. Is it royal? Or grand? Yeah, so it's the grand. So grand. Hellbent Commander, that's correct. Boots. So see, that's why I have the armor here. Because we're gonna suffer. Because unlike on season 9, we have the gems, right? The what's it called? I forgot. The Horadric jewels that adds armor. That's why it's easier to cap the armor. But now that we don't have them, however, with regards to the resistances, I believe we should be okay, even though we don't have the diamond here.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Okay, okay. I don't know if there's still, if you're gonna set up this way, either you're gonna replace the ring of Menden with but I feel like this is going to outperform the especially that you can get a maximum roll of the physical exploding damage and then another 20% additional. I feel like it's going to outperform even the what's the name, Air of Perdition. And take note, we have the Blood Getters aspect here. If we're going to use the Air of Perdition, we're gonna move it here. Technically, we're gonna lose 100% from the Unyielding Commander's aspect if we're gonna use the Alter Balance, this one, that allows us to use the Army of the Dead as a core skill. But we are not spamming the this build is, we're not spamming the Unyielding Army of the Dead, but we're just using it within 8 seconds. So Amulet Hellbent Commander, increase in armor, that's correct. Intelligence and then life. What is my intelligence on my current build right now? 2-8. And then if I'm going to use the Archmages override. Can I sell this item before? Yeah. Whoa, 3-5. 3500 intelligence. We are overflowing with 14.4. 14.6. Oh, I see a little bit of a problem here. I think I need to create also the calculator for the resistance, because if we are going to move it here, we are losing intelligence. Well, we can bring back the intelligence here, right, on the gloves. However, on the chest and on the helmet, well, we still have the intelligence on the ring, so we should be okay. Okay. Because even though we are moving the Ring of Benden here, we're not really losing the resistances, because the ring here, the ancestral legendary ring here, still has an implicit of resistances, while this one is adding resistances here. So we're not really losing. There is what did they call it? There's no diminishing return when we use the Ring of Menden as a chaos item. right? It's like it allows us for add more armor by using skull instead of the diamond. Okay, I think okay, with regards to the resistances, the jewelries, so this one, right? Let's remove this one. Amulet, ring one, implicits. Implicits. Everything is percentage. So there's no more additive and multiplier here. Everything is just gonna add all together. So total, all, resist. So implicits. What's wrong with my fingers? Implicits, amulet is 30. This is 12.5, 12.5. This is supposedly percentage. So 30, 15, 15. Oh, sorry, 12.5. Okay. Intelligence. If you have 3500 like what we have on our why? Huh? You're weird. So this is no 0.02. So this is percentage. So basically this is percentage. It's like I don't know how, because it converts to the unless we can do it this way. There you go. Right? The total resistances, this is percentage. Yep. Now, in order to be capped on resistances all the way to Torment 4, you need to have 175 at least of resistances. So we have on the amulet, we have on the ring, we have those. Another source of our give me a second. On my blight, $2,800. Say you're just at 2,500 for now. So you're missing approximately 80%. There's another source which is either we can add an affix, but because of the chaos setup, we're talking about the chaos setup now. So we are we cannot add any more of these affixes, otherwise we're gonna lose some of the important stats like max life and intelligence also. Another source would be, it's coming from the Paragon board. I think it should have been intelligence here, then core stats, Paragon board, like, right? I think that should be. Anyway, Paragon board intelligence. How much is on? Can we see it on our Paragon board though? It only show how much we have invested here. That's the only thing. No, sorry. What I'm talking about is, say, resistances. Sorry, not intelligence. Sorry, I'm supposedly looking at the resistances. So basically, we can get 1.5. We can max this out. So this is 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.56. Can we do like this so that it's clear? 1.5 plus 1.5 plus 3 plus 3. Can I do it like this so that it's much more easier? 1.5 plus 3 plus 3. Then just divide it by 100. That's it. Let's add 4 more. Starting board. So it depends on what board that you're using. So for the cult leader, there's none. Frailty, you have we're just focusing on the all res. So this one we could have taken this node, but if we're gonna max this out, let's just say this one only. 1.5 on 1.5 and then another. So it's the same. So frailty has the same. All resistances, so let's add this plus this, and I would say up to here. So we're now at 123. Okay, and take note, we're not yet done. There's also implicits. Let's add 2 more. This is if you're using a chaos armor. So for example, chest, it doesn't matter where. I don't want to be specific, I just want it to be general. Chest. Can we add maybe 3 more? Gloves, pants, then boots. Oh my goodness, my coffee is already a frappuccino now. Oh my goodness, it's already like 12 noon. Okay. It's okay. Okay, for the chaos armor with regards to our archmages, so helm, chest. So we're gonna put here, this is going to be a ring, so this is 12.5. And then on the chest, the hand of Nas, nothing. There you go. Frailty. Okay. What else? Frailty. Flesh eater. 1, 2, 3. We can get the 1, 2, 3 here. Okay. Then why don't we add the 1.3 here? Right? Let's just say we are really lacking on the intelligence. Why don't we just add the 1.5 there? Then same thing with this one. Same thing with the flesh. Wow, I'm not so good in my typing right now. This is just shadow. That's it. That's it. Okay. Are we summing up everything? Okay. Now this gives us the reality of how much resistances that we lost just because we are investing on the armor. And take note, so the only way to max this out again, you still have the elixir. So if you use the elixir here, then you'll be capped at you'll be approaching to 1900, right? The elixir of So if we're gonna add here the so we're gonna use here the precision for the critical strike damage, and then Sage Whisper again. This is intelligence, and then Red Mind Buzz for the increase in health, and then this one, the Soothing Spices. So this gives an armor of 150. So that way you are now capped. So we should be okay. So gems. Say I'll just put it here diamond because we don't need any other gems here other than the diamond. So we're gonna place a diamond here. Let's just say again it's so expensive to craft a grand, so we're just gonna go with the royal, which is 8%. Wow, it's still not enough. Well, to be honest, I'm also short here. I even have resistances on my pants here. But then again, we're still behind by a lot of, because we need 75. We're short by 18%. So if we reach the peak, and then what I have on my actual Archmage was 3500. So we can cap it. Considering that so if we have the diamonds, so on the amulet it is 0. So okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. So this one should be at least the diamond. We need the Wat Rune, Zek, Yu, Ehu. And then the one I'm using here is not the Reapers, damaging enemy, trigger, cooldown. Excuse me. Thinking if I will consume this one. Crazy Brew. What am I using on Defiled Dead, Marred Guard, and Crazy Brew? Defiled Dead. This is the double consume of corpses. Surprisingly, there's not that much that for the minions though. Or we can go instead of Crazy Brew, maybe this one. Your chaotic burst has that hit an enemy reduce a random active cooldown. Basically, we shouldn't be worried about this one. Basically, that will be for the blight, because the blight now using the alter the darkness, it will have a cooldown now. I think that's it. That is now important. Spike armor, coalesced blood, crippling darkness, one of this, finality, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Tempering weapon, we need finality here. This is just for the regular. Now basically, once you have just a regular legendary, you can just have the temper affix increase in armor, then you should be good to go. So this is just Afu and Q, Sec, and we need the water in here now. Well, we have the curse aura, then we can just keep the Thalurn. That's correct. Except on the chaos setup. Oh, we have remaining 1 point. Then we can put it here for more essence. I mean, you can still use this, but I don't think it's going to. Nagu and Zek. We don't need a Nagu here now. Am I still using Nagu and the other What and Zek? Or Serum? Oh, Nagu Zek. That's correct. Is it Zek is the cooldown? Yeah. Then Nagu here. Mm-hmm. I don't know if this is Mardgard. Are we going with Mardgard? With 20% more armor and then increase with the only thing I want on this one is the 50% barrier. Oh, the 100% barrier. Though you are not healing beyond 50%. I don't know if it's worth it. Well, considering that we are very good on generating the barrier. Maybe. Yeah, I think this is done. Yep, nothing changed. Mercenary, still the same. Critical strike chance, and then that one. Yep. Alright, we're done updating. This one. Let's move to the Shadow Blight first before we go to the Okay. I think this is still the same. With regards to the armor, only Helm doesn't have the armor. So okay, going back with the armor, if we can place now on the chest, say 235. Armor default, amulet, there's no more. Ring. However, on the temper, we can add 15% here. We can add on the pants as well. See, it's already 21925, so we're good to go. I think it's still okay. Considering that, because I'm worried about the resistances. Again, implicit, diamonds. We have 2 here. The amulet and 1 ring. Because on the armor, I added 1 skull here, right? The fact that I have removed 1 more here, so I'm still okay. Especially when we use the 150 on the incense, so we should be okay. 185, so we are okay also. Okay. So 1 skull and 2 diamonds. Chaos Unleashed, killing an enemy generates 2 stacks of chaos, 10 stack unleashed chaotic burst for highest damage type. Your chaotic burst gain 30% critical strike chance and deal increased damage. Okay. Do I need this double consume? But this is what I need. Damage overtime effects have a chance to have an increased damage based on your critical strike chance. Basically, we are not concentrating on the damage over time, but at least our blight is getting the benefit, right? We don't need the altering balance because we don't need to spam the soul rift. We need the blight to be casted most of the time. Maybe I'm okay with this one. Plus 10 to maximum resistances, even though then we get an additional armor, right? Should we okay? Maybe we can remove the armor here for resistance. Did I added resistances on the pants? I think I did. I have. Because there's no more. There's no more. Actually, we can add resistances here. Because I don't have any other affixes that we can place here in the pants. However, later on, this one will change and I will explain later. Weapon critical strike damage. I think this one is everything is okay as per what I have set up on my. This is still my season 9 build planner, so nothing will change except on the adjustment of the jewelry. Aspect of decay, grasping veins, aspect of the dam. Is the decay is on the amulet? Whoa. Something is wrong here. Decay, dam. There you go. Skills still the same. Paragon board will still be the same. As far as I cannot zoom out on the Paragon board here. Yep.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Actually, I'm already starting to chase this path, but it's okay. I prioritize this path rather than this one. Because that is shadow damage over, those are corrupting damage. Okay. Oh, scent of death. Resistances. See, there's another group here. But it's only 1.5 plus 1.5. Plus 3. That's it. Alright. So basically, we can even remove this one. See? And add more armor. If you have the scent of death. But in the case of our archmages, we don't have the scent of death. So, anyway. Now, let's move on to the chaos setup. Chaos setup. We're moving the Ebon Piercer here. So on the pants, we don't have the temper here. But since on the resistances, on the chaos armor, that is 30%. Oops. What did I do? Why did you shrink? Why did you shrink? And we can add one more here. So we are capped. Or we can remove this one. So we are still okay. So that we can add another armor here. So at least we are capped. So now on this part, on the chaos setup, we need 2 armor here. Ahu, Q, Seer, and Thal. That is correct. This is another interesting part. Let me see here. What if... Can we place the... Is it available here as a chaos armor? Trying to remember the name of the item. Scream. All I remember is the scream. Darkness, bloodless scream. On the boots. Ranks the darkness skill. Your darkness skill chills the enemies. Right? You can use this one. We can, right? Unfortunately, we're losing the movement speed. We have to be cautious on this one. What is my life right now? 10,000. Well, on the Ebon Piercer here, there's no maximum life. I think we need movement speed on the amulet. And what is our total armor? Do we still need total armor there? Okay, 235. We can still add on the chest. That is the only temper. No more on the pants. 2 rings. Skill tree. No temper or the spike armor. We are still at okay. The calculator is working perfectly. Okay. Of course, we still have the spike armor, ring, temper value of the affix, and then the affix when it master work also. So basically, we need two. Did I place the two? Okay, 2 skulls. Okay, that's perfect. So no temper on the armor. Am I using the alter balance? No. Therefore, we need the cooldown. And then offense is crit. Critical strike damage. Movement speed. What do I need here? Attack speed. Ultimate cooldown. Critical strike. Intelligence, attack speed, maximum life. Those are correct. Ultimate cooldown, ultimate cooldown, ultimate cooldown. Do I have armor? I have armor on the chest. Total armor. That's it. So basically, we are still okay with the movement speed because of the Reaper's Pursuit. So we don't have to worry about losing the movement speed on the boots. So we should be okay. I think this is... This is the setup. Then we go with Precision, with Sage Whisper, Redmine Buzz, and Soothing Spices. Did they nerf the 70% up to 450. Same. Good. Nothing was changed. save. So same. Same. Did they change this to 10% increase only? Okay. It's no longer I think this is still a correct direction wherein somehow the blight is because of the generic increase in damage. It's like it became a mandatory skill in order to buff other damage types. Okay, we're done with the chaos setup. For the mythic, I think it's still gonna be the same as endgame. One skull. After I polish this Shadow Blight, I'm gonna take my lunch break, and then we're gonna continue with the corpse explosion. The next would be I'm gonna make an updated planner for the golem, for the blood surge, and then I'm gonna try if I can create a create for the basic skill. Damned. So this is skull. Can we double check everything is in order? Elixir, incenses, grasping veins. Now we can add more critical strike damage, right? Because we moved the Ebon Piercer here. This is going to be an exciting season. But what I do hope that what I have learned based on the developers update last Tuesday, these chaos armors are only available on season 10. But what they're saying that there is a chance that depending on the feedback that some of the chaos items can be carried over as a permanent addition to the game. What I am seeing here, I think the chaos armor that will be carried, if I'm not mistaken, like with respect to the necromancer, I would say the ring of the sacrilegious ring. I think that's 100%. And then maybe the ring of Menden, and then maybe the mother's embrace, and then what else? Those generic, like all classes, all class items like Azurath. What else? Banished Lord Talisman. What else? The generic, like the X-Files. Oh, speaking of X-Files, I also want to try this one too. If this is it's just you are relying on lucky hit, and basically most of the stats, like it's just only stats, damage over time, vulnerable damage with respect to the Shadow Blight. With respect to the Shadow Blight, we're really scaling the damage of the shadow damage, and by scaling it further through critical strike damage. Okay. Mythic, That's correct. Stats. I think we're gonna miss some critical strike chance. That's the reason why I choose this one rather than on the critical strike damage. I mean, this is just a mythic setup. If you're going to use the mythic setup, if you're going to move the Air of Perdition, because we are already using this, we already moved the Ebon Piercer here. The thing is, if we're going to use this one, it's just we're gonna replace the Unmaker. Should that be the mythic setup? Just for this season then, right? Then we're gonna delete this one. So it also carries the Paragon board. Okay, that's good. So we can delete this one now. Okay. For the mythic setup, and that's it. Oh, this is wrong. This is wrong. That's it. Either we would go more damage, yeah. I think this is going to be fun. Okay. Before I proceed with the, I think this is fine now. This is already. This is good to go. This is good to go. Oh, speaking of boots. And then the helm, critical strike chance. Chaos setup. Boots, we go with intelligence. Alright. Alright. Okay, before I continue with the corpse explosion, I'm gonna take my short break, and this one is the setup is quite interesting, and I'm really intrigued in how this build is really going to work. And this is the first build that I'm going to play on Tuesday when season 10 goes live. So of course, I will not, probably because of the limited time, I can only probably finish my level 1 to 60 probably on Tuesday. So probably I'm gonna start doing endgame, fully on endgame activities maybe on Thursday, most probably. So what else? Yeah. So yep, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while, and then we're gonna continue with the corpse explosion. Okay, see you guys. Alright, we're gonna continue with our corpse explosion. Give me a quick second. I need to grab my coffee. Okie dokie. Okay. Sacrificial grasping veins. There's no other, with regards to the corpse explosion, there is no other, of course, grasping veins here is, grasping veins here is mandatory for the critical strike chance and critical strike damage. Sacrificial aspect, and then I'm thinking I don't see any other aspect that we can use more potent than the Great Feast. I don't think I need to worry about the 7 is it 14 essence per second. Like they have basically, can you consider it as a nerf? I would say so. I think it's not a, it's like a nerf because they have increased the damage, but they have increased the negative effect. So I would say you could still say like it's a nerf because in terms of the terminology of game, when you say nerf, you are reducing the efficiency. Basically, it's still there. It's just it has more negative effects. Well, I would say it's still a nerf. Are we trying to defend the effect of what happened to the Great Feast? Anyway, so this build is quite interesting. So still we're using the what's happening, like why there is shall I just open a new one? Okay, because somehow it's, I don't know, because it stayed for a very long time untouched, like it got some kind of a bug. It's kind of some delay. Anyway, so I'm still thinking whether I would go with Embalmer or Hardened Bones. I still need the Curse Aura. Howl from Below would still be there. Black River, however, from the weapon, I transfer it on the pants. And then the Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul is now here, which we can efficiently Even though technically the ring of the sacrilegious ring still has the movement speed, so it's still okay on the boots. It's just we're still losing the movement speed affix, which we can add it on the amulet. Somehow this is the end game, and I have created supposedly this is the chaos setup. Basically I have created this back in season 9. Well, on this season, it's just it really struggled with corpse production, unfortunately. I think if the ring of the sacrilegious soul is a permanent chaos item, if this is going to be a chaos item, this is going to for example, we don't have the altering alter the balance. We can still use the army of the dead, and then we can use the decompose to produce more corpse. And I think there is a basic skill. Is it a utility or offensive? That basic. Is it hectic? This one. After casting basic skills, 5 basic skills, one of your active cooldown is going to reduce by up to 2.5 seconds. So we can use the decompose to reduce the cooldown of the or we can use maybe the reap, right? The reap, not just it adds it can add corpse for every, is it 1 second? Oh, can only occur every 5 seconds. That's a boo. But I think every second, like every channeling is every second. Pam pam, depending on how fast is your attack speed, I guess. That will help also on reducing the cooldown of the army of the dead. I think what I have used on the setup was using the embalmer, and through the blood orbs, I used the fast blood aspect in order to quickly reduce the cooldown of the army of the dead. But if you're going to use the fast blood, we're gonna lose some DPS. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna make this as a there's no more end game of this because it's really much more weaker. I'm just gonna use it as a chaos setup. Basically, you would rather go with this one rather than on without the chaos setup. Because the way I see how this build is going to work, imagine you are casting with the altar of balance, where just keep on casting the army of the dead with the auto casting of the ring of the sacrilegious soul, with the double consumption with the defile of the dead. We are proccing this black river like boom boom boom, like every second. And we don't have to cast it. It's just we're just gonna focus on repositioning ourselves, casting the army of the dead, casting the army of the dead, and let the ring of the sacrilegious soul to auto cast the corpse explosion. However, if I'm going to use the grasping veins, this is a problem. Why? Because can I use the corpse tendrils? I I think I need the armor more than the lucky hit. And I think I would need this one. Army of the Dead, critical strike chance. Maybe I can get one of these to add for maybe blood orbs or vulnerable. I think we need vulnerable. And take note, we don't have any source of adding vulnerable to the enemies other than the corpse tendrils. So I would say tendrils here. Since every 8 seconds, how much is it? Corpse tendrils every 4.8 seconds we are going to cast corpse tendrils. The only thing here is because every second, every 0.8 seconds the ring is going to consume most of the corpse, and with the Black River it consumes additional 4 more corpses. Does it when the corpse tendrils is ready to be casted by the ring of the sacrilegious soul, does it holds the corpse explosion? If there's a corpse, it activates that, or when it is ready to be activated, if there's no corpse, then the next skill in line that needs to be casted will be the one will be casted and then skipping the corpse tendrils? That's again the question. I mean, worst case scenario, this is the one that we need to spam. Like if there is a corpse, like we need to keep pressing the corpse tendrils so that it will, especially during a single target fight like bosses, because we need to apply the vulnerability to make the enemies vulnerable. Anyway, so precision, then soothing spices. This one is correct. Critical strike chance, critical strike damage. Ehu and Q. Curse Aura is there. Because with regards to the Paragon board, so Frailty is here, Flesh Eater is here, Ten of Death is here, Blood Begets Blood is here. So Embalmer is the setup, because there's no other Paragon board that we can like Cult Leader, no. Bone Graft, no. Bloodbath, we're not really doing overpowering. Wither, Hulking Monstrosity. You can do Wither using the a corrupting damage version, but I like the a burst damage type rather than the corrupting damage. So imagine if this one has a good DPS. It's like one explosion, boom. Like it will wipe out the entire trash mobs and everything, especially when you're speed farming, right? Your focus is just keep casting the Arm of the Dead, dashing through the enemies. Basically, the ring of the sacrilegious soul will just keep casting those corpse explosion. As you pass through the enemies, they're gonna be hit by the curse aura, being affected by the curse. So you're getting that amplified damage buff. So now, speaking now of armor. So I think this one is much more easy, because if we have armor, we can place armor on, I would say it should be on the chest, just in case you want to replace the Arrow of Perdition on the oh no, sorry, no, never mind. I thought I made a mistake. So Going back to the armor, equipment, pants. Only here that we can add 2 armor here. 2 armor here on the resistance, only 1 diamond. Still the same intelligence, frailty, flesh eater. Now you have the scent of death, right? On the scent of death, remember this is 1.3 and 2 1.5. So we should be okay. Plus on the jewelries, on the pants, we don't have on the pants, but we have transferred the ring of the sacrilegious soul on the boots, which is 12.5. Well, we are short, but once we use the we have the what's that? Our, say if this is 2800 and then the incenses, so at 2800, maybe at 26, see 165, then plus the 10% from the incense, then we're max, so we're good. So 1 armor, oh sorry, 2 armor. So we need 2 armor here. 2 skulls. We have max spike, right? Okay, good. Corpse skills, that's correct. Should we go hued flesh? I don't think we need the hued flesh since we are good with production of corpse through the army of the dead. Ranks to coalesced blood, movement speed, it's here. That's correct. Total armor. Give me a second. I added total armor there. Okay. Okay. So if that is the case, we can yeah, because we're not using the cooldown of the army of the dead. We're not using the ultimate cooldown anymore. Okay. That's fine. Casting ultimate primary resource because the army of the dead will cost 50 essence. This is correct. Critical strike damage. This is also correct. Critical strike chance. I believe I'm losing a lot of critical strike chance. Corrupt. Yeah, we lost a lot of critical strike chance, but With the help of the grasping veins, we can chase for those we can chase for that loss of critical strike chance. I think this is good. So let's check. I think I have already checked this already. We still have the Reapers. Affliction, that's correct. Vulnerable, increased damage from you and your minions. Okay. Paragon board. So what are we using here? Corporeal, physical damage, correct. Exhumation. Increasing your corpse explosion damage. Amplify. Essence, sacrificial. I don't see any other. I think they also need to rework the blood drinker. And then this control. They need to rework this. Basically this control, this is not going to be efficient during boss fights. Because staggered is not being considered as a crowd control. Supposedly dominate to do a overpower. I'm also thinking if I will go with Eliminator or with Exhumation. Basically they have almost the same effect. It's just this one has increased damage while healthy enemies, and then it has for every 5 intelligence, we're getting that as we keep on investing on intelligence, we're getting more and more damage to the corpse skills. The reason why I put Exhumation here rather than here, because Corporeal has more benefits to amplify these nodes rather than on these nodes. The only difference is just 5 points. 10 points. Is it 10 or? Yeah, 10 points. So that's 44% more damage, 44% less damage, but I believe that's fine, because in order, if we have this, that we can increase our other stats like willpower and then dexterity, then we can get the double bonus effect of some of the important rare nodes here. Okay, copy Paragon board to Mythic. Skill tree, copy to Mythic as well. Mercenaries, critical strike damage, that's correct. Blight, Now this is a bit of a problem. We're gonna lose the. We have two options here: losing the curse aura or the embalmer. Embalmer is important because it is part of our skill tree.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Well, we can lose the curse aura. Place the embalmer here. The thing is that we need to curse the enemies in order to proc this one. Reaper. More damage per darkness. Since we're not getting the benefit of the blighted anymore, since we're adding 60 more percent, I don't think so. Well, basically you can just remove this one, but where can we put this? Maybe more lucky hit. Or we can still keep it and then we place Decrepify here to manually cast the Decrepify. So the exchange is still good, losing 6% from the Reaper's Pursuit, but the Decrepify is adding 12%. It's like you are having more percentage damage, 12 minus 6, so that's you're still getting an additional 6% damage, so you're still fine by using the Decrepify. Though it will affect your movement speed because the movement speed here is only here. Oh, just a bit here. Okay. So that is the setup for the Mythic. So we'll see how this one will perform on. This is going to be an interesting build. Okay, this is Mythic, right? Mythic. Crit chance, of course. Pearlescent blood, corpses, hued flesh. Cooldown reduction. No. This one is wrong. Cooldown reduction, no. Cooldown resource. Resource. Yep, I think everything is in order here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Ahu and Q, Seer and Thal. I don't need the Wat rune. Well, hmm. I think Thal rune is huh? I have consumed most of my. I don't have Thal rune anymore. It doesn't show. Mystical Frost Nova. Inflicting freeze and vulnerable to enemies. So the Thal rune is also a good source of applying vulnerable to the enemies. We need this one for the barrier, 100%. Well, we have a source for the vulnerable, so we don't have to worry. But usually, this one is very helpful, especially with the healing elites on the pit runs. So I think we should go with that one. Seer and what? Okay. Basically, we should put it here, then here. Actually, you can put it as your first skill because you don't have to really cast the corpse explosion, it's automatic. Actually, you can put the darkness, the decompose here to help on the corpse production. All you need to do is just cast a decompose. So decompose is keep on adding corpse on the field while you're still casting the army of the dead. Then finality. Explosion. To deal double damage. Oh! Oh, I think I have tested this one. Because the at 75% on the Black River, there's no difference on, you know, increasing it further. Like even at double 200% double damage, it doesn't really scale the damage go beyond 100%. So finality here is still better. Okay, this is good. All good. We're done. Okay. Third, I'm still thinking if I can still play. The Blood Golem. Yeah, I know we have a boost on its but we will not be utilizing the alter the balance because we need the cooldown on the golem. And Great Feast is here. However, we can move the Ring of Menden to where? It has the same. It needs to be in the armor, not on the gloves. It needs to be either on the helm or on the chest. Leave. Season 10. Save. So if I'm going to remove the Ring of Menden, I'm gonna swap the Great Feast here. But the thing is, the Great Feast is now 2 essence per minion. We have 13, so that's 26 drain per second. Oof. Oof. That's a lot of drain. Because we want the Ring of Menden to be transferred, because this is going to be much more potent, right? And then plus the Fell Gluttony is now 40% increase in damage, like double the damage than it used to before. Am I correct? Season 9? Dealing physical damage to surrounding enemies. It doesn't show how much.
May your road be filled with wonders. There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
This is 1 to 15. 1 to 15. 1 to 15. Weapon damage 1 to 15. Somehow it has a different statement here. Let's go to the patch notes and let's see if fell aspect of fell gluttony now increases your also increases your golem damage by 20 to 40%. Oh, I see. On top of the physical damage explosion, there is another increase in damage. However, your maximum resistances are reduced by 25% and your damage reduction from armor is capped at 60%, so we're taking more hit. Okay. Chaos Unleashed. Killing an enemy and dealing direct damage to a boss. Oh, this is the interesting part. Your golem consume corpses to reduce its remaining cooldown by 1 per second. So, if we have more corpses, I don't think we need the Defile the Dead here. I don't know how this is going to work though. Your Skeleton Warriors attacks have a 25% chance to use Reap, dealing 150% of normal damage instead of their regular attacks. So you're going to use your skeletons to apply the Reap. Every 5 seconds, your next basic skill. I don't think Golem here is still gonna be viable. The fact that we don't have so much buff, unlike on the mages, they are the Archmages is going to be much more potent because we have managed to add using the Army of the Dead, right? The thing with the Golem, we need the cooldown on the resource affix part. Maybe it's still going to work. We add with the altar balance. We're going to use the Army of the Dead. And then instead of the Great Feast, then we will be using the Army of the Dead. Nagu Zek. We don't need a Nagu and Zek now. Ehu and Q. We will need maybe not Nagu. Maybe we will need here the Seer and the Wat Rune for the healing the elite more instantly. Highest damage. Can we use another unique? Or just the regular? Oh, yeah. Casting a skill with a cooldown will normally unleashes chaotic burst. Nope. Casting a core skill empowers your next non-channeled cast of a different core skill. Okay. I thought it says skill, then it could refer to our Golem active skill. This one. Casting, well, give me a second here. Casting a skill with a cooldown will randomly set its cooldown between 2 seconds and its base cooldown. We're talking about 16 seconds on the Golem. Using a cooldown unleashes a, it says here, you no longer benefit from cooldown reduction. The only thing here is, does the cooldown reduction refers to the generic cooldown? I would say so. I mean, including the Golem cooldown. So if that is the case, then we can use now. Give me a second. We can save this now. Skill tree. This one is no longer needed. We need more spike armor. We need more essence generation. Skeletal, yeah. This one. Blood orbs, right? Or do we have embalmer? Are we using embalmer here? Cult leader, hulking, frailty, and flesh eater, I would say. Yep. So we don't need embalmer here. What we need is this one for the vulnerable. This one, this one, that one, this one. Maybe I can remove one there. I need more resource. So this is the early game. Precision. Then same thing. Sage Whisper, Redmine Buzz, Soothing Spices. Okay, since we're using the Army of the Dead, am I using the Army of the Dead? No. Since we're using the Army of the Dead, we have a very good production of corpse. We have our source of vulnerable, applying vulnerable to our corpse tendrils. So we can change this to Army of the Dead, Blight. I think that should be here. Reaper, maybe. I have the Curse Aura here. Blood Getter's Aspect. Blood Getter's Aspect. Technically, I don't have to worry. I think this is a good setup because, I mean, we can still reduce the cooldown further. The thing is, your cooldown, your golem consume corpse to reduce the remaining cooldown by 1. You no longer benefit from cooldown reduction. Now this is, we need to test whether the cooldown reduction is just the percentage cooldown reduction, but it doesn't affect the fell gluttony because this is going to be much more worse. This one is not, it's going to make the build worse. Like for example, yeah, it's consuming the well, the only benefit that we're getting here is it gets an additional 40% increased damage. That's it. Anyway, we're gonna try. Sirenwatt, Ahu and Q, helmet, intelligence, corpse tendrils, armor, right? Golem mastery, of course. Gloves, we need intelligence, critical strike damage, corpse tendril size, tendril size. Why do you have so much tendril size? Should we just go with barrier generation here? Tendril size is fine because we're gonna swap later with the gloves with the ring of Menden. Golem mastery, boots, essence per second. Do we still need essence per second here? the what we need here, instead of um golem active, the ultimate resource. Worst comes to worst, if this is really affecting the fell gluttony here, then we don't have any other choice but maybe we're gonna bring back again the soul rift, and basically it needs to be rework everything. And then because we need the ultimate cooldown here again. Or we can still keep the soul rift as through the altar the balance. We're just gonna keep casting the soul rift within 8 seconds so that we can take advantage of the finality. At least. Of course, Hellbent Commander. Ring 1, intelligence, attack speed, and critical strike damage. Do we go with the strike damage? Okay.
My magics await your return.
Ranks. This one should be strike damage. And this one is... What was my setup on our big boy?
Let's stay only as long as we need to.
Wow, I'm so full. BG. I'm not worried with the critical strike chance. Okay. The life and attack speed. I think we need life here. To hit twice. Okay. Oh, speaking of armor, I think we're good. 1, 2. This one, and then we can have another here, 15%. Masterwork 8, 240, 27. We can zero this out. Okay, We're okay. Resistance. Add to here. Yep. Still okay. Feral-T, Flesh Eater, Sign of Death. Do we have Sign of Death there? No. But basically, if you have the Diamond of the Grand, then you should be okay. Plus, you can still add the additional 10% from the incense. So this is okay. So in order to cap the armor, we need at least. I think this one is still okay. I mean, with regards to the armor, you could also take advantage of the incense. How much is our armor? 257. It's fine, it's fine. Chaos setup. Now for the chaos setup, we're gonna place the Menden here. Yep, we're not really losing anything. The only benefit is we got another with regards to the tempering affix, it's just we swap them and we just increase the output of. Now we can now use the skull here for more armor. Then you can drop Blood Getters, bring Curse Aura here, and then wear the you can wear the Air Perdition. Now Golem active cooldown, casting. I didn't change this one. Oh no, because this was Ring of Menden before. Casting ultimate skill, same thing. I think this one you can go with armor also or ultimate skills. But since we have the Great Feast, so we need all the plus every cast of Army of the Dead. That's 50%, 50 resource. I still don't find Army of the Dead viable. For me, it's because even wearing the silly the Zanguivore Blade of Zir, the fact that one of the best affix there is additional ranks to your minions, and until now it's just capped at 200% increase in damage. What's the point of that ranked affix? Nothing. To be honest, they should bring it back the way it used to be before, now that they have nerfed the overpower. I mean, it makes sense, right? The idea and the concept of that army of the dead is you are not using your minions, but you are empowering the army of the dead by investing on this damage multipliers on the ranks of your minions in order to increase the damage of the army of the dead. Like, the idea is good, it's just, well, they have reduced the damage anyway. Okay, so I think this is the setup. Oh, I think I need to go back to, I think, should I delete this one now? Wow, the last time I played this one was season 7. Season 7, right? Yeah, this is season 7. Season 8 was the boss. Then season 8 is the scenes of the Horadrim. Yeah, season 7. Wow. 2 seasons ago. Okay. Delete the variant. Early game, chaos setup. I think I forgot something on the early game. Resource. Critical strike damage resource. Okay, those are correct. Okay, cooldown. Probably we don't need the cooldown anymore. We can go with more corpse. More corpse. Okay. I think Paragon board still the same.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Where's Golem? Is it here? Willpower 59. Willpower 64, 59. Yeah. Willpower 54 also. Change to blood begets blood. Willpower 69. Frailty has the more willpower here. Okay. I think it should be this one. Okay, let's copy this. And if we want to use the mythic setup, mythic, then we drop the curse aura. We need the curse aura. We need, do we need curse aura though? We have the Watch rune for the curse for the Blood Moon breaches. Blood Getters is giving more damage. I think we can drop the curse aura, and we don't need the cooldown reduction anymore because we are using the Alter the Balance, so we are good. So this one is the Heir of Perdition. That's it. That's it. What you... No, this one is max life. We need max life if we're, especially if we're using the Marred Guard. Okay. There is another aspect, but I don't find it really useful for the golem. The hulking aspect. %18% chance to reduce its active cooldown by 2 seconds. And 9% chance to spawn a corpse. Oh, by the way, I envy on the rogue on how they have reworked the blade of dance, wherein the blade of dance, what's the skill, the knives, anyway, the fan of blades, whatever that is, it is now prioritizing elites. Okay, it is now prioritizing elites. Can't they do that on the minions also? Like, let the minions prioritize the bosses, elites. Whenever there's elites in the field, they prioritize that. The aura elites, those damage reduction elites. The bosses, don't divert your attacks on those blood boils and silly ads of the boss. Just focus on the boss. Just focus on the elites. Just focus on tougher enemies. Right? I don't know how they can't fix the AI of the minions wherein they can do it on the skills. I don't know how. Of course, I'm not expert on game developing, but I would say if it's going to work, well, last Epoch was able to do it. You can press a key and then you can move and redirect. You can give commands to your minions. Anyway. Okay. Okay, we have the fourth one. Next one. Okay, we're done with the blood golem. What else that we can Wow, my poor Blood Surge. I believe the last time that I have played the Blood Surge, also Season 7. Season 7. After that, I was not able to play it, especially ever since they have started the nerfing the overpower. And I believe because of the introduction also of the Blood Spear. See, Blood Surge is here. You know what? Let's make a copy. Actually, this is one of my favorite builds. Okay. Oh no. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh no, oh no. Oh, okay. I put a number here. The reason why I'm creating a season 10 right after, because what I have noticed is that when I save the existing build and save it on the new season, somehow the link on the if for example, if I want to go back and check what was the build before back in season 9, I cannot chase it and I cannot check it anymore, because either, like for example, the previous season, like 8 and below, is no longer here. example, you still have this one, but you don't know where is the one that you use on season 9, on season 10, because like for example, this blood surge, I didn't use it on season 8 and 9. If there's any changes or update, at least you have a chance to go back and adjust everything. So that's the idea behind it, and that's what I realized. And especially on the link, when if you're going to check on the link, which I have tried. So what happened is if I change it, for example, I'm playing season 9, right? And then I change it now to season 10, and then somebody, even for the last remaining week, oh, I want to try this build, and then somebody click on that link, they will not see the season 9 anymore because the existing season 9 was already updated to season 10. So the build that they're looking at now is for season 10, and they cannot switch it back to season 9 because it was already saved for season 10. So anyway, okay, what are we going to use it here? We're not going to use the altar balance because we want the blood surge, right? Well, we can use this one, bronze over brain, 125% overpower damage, healing, 20% maximum life. Whoa! I think I'm good with the Crewer's Embrace here. I can place the Banished Lord Talisman here though, so that I can free up another space. But which one should we use? I can use a two-handed Ratmas Chosen, put the blood bathe aspect here, and then I'm going to place the sacrificial aspect here. Anyway, season 10, let's fix first the so this one is Fortitude. This is same thing. Red of Mind Buzz and Soothing Spices. Sal, yep. Tam, we need the What Rune for a fast kill. I mean, okay, anyway, we're gonna check it out later. Accelerating Chaos. So we need cooldown on the Soul Rift for Essence Generator. Lucky Hit reduces cooldown. you consume each corpse twice. We need that unstoppable. Even though we're not getting benefit from that shadow damage, I think that's it's okay. Oh no, this one I don't like because no, give me a second. It didn't say that it reduces your life to 50%. It just said we cannot heal above 50% life, which is still not good for this build. Probably this one.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Do we have any other overpower? That's it. I think that's same thing. Diamond, diamond, and then one skull here. And then Sincere, Wat, and Tam. Or what else that we can use here? Here. What if we don't have a Tam? What else can we use there? Hey, welcome back, boys. Good to see you again. Mr. Blood Golem, welcome back. You know what? Let me just scroll on the. I feel like I'm missing something. What the heck? Zen. How about the pull down? If we're going to use this one, we need to have a very good source of resource. Now, what's happening here is this one will counter each other. Reduce a random active cooldown. So this one is overriding, is canceling this one. I think there's another one that we can take advantage with regards to resource. I don't want this now. Probably just this one. Oh, speaking of resource. What if we use the army of the dead then? Well, anyway, we're gonna check which one is ideal. For now, this is just a trial and see how it goes. Okay, exploiters. Oh, exploiters is no good anymore. Balmer, that's correct. Curse aura. We can go with the unmaker. Oh, no. Not unmaker. We can just go with the hardened bones. Alright, overpower damage. Ring, life, intelligence, attack speed, life. Ultimate cooldown, blood attack speed. Soul rift duration, that's correct. Well, now that the soul rift is here, then we don't have to worry about the essence, right? Overpower life. Offhand, that's correct. Now, it's time. It's time for the chaos setup. It's time. It's time. So we put embalmer here. Oh, you know what? Let's do it more efficient. This one should be embalmer. Then this one is hardened bones. So that when you do a chaos setup, you don't have to worry about losing the embalmer on your helmet. And we're just gonna swap this one with the Banished Lord. And then we're gonna place a sacrificial here. Then this one is Bloodbathe. Then unequip. That's it. More attack speed. Is there any chaos item that we can take advantage of? Well, I mean, we don't need the ring of the sacrilegious soul here. Oh, by the way, did I use? Give me a second. Let me go back for a while. Shadow Blight. I didn't use the Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul. Okay. Either way, if Bloodless Scream is not going to work, then because take note, the Bloodless Scream, the implicit 170% non-physical damage. I believe that is a good additional damage scaling. Okay, let's go back. Blood Surge. We don't need the Sacrilegious here because the Blood Surge is going to consume. There's no corpse is going to be left behind every time that you cast your Blood Surge, especially when Crewer's Embrace is equipped. Okay, so Chaos, Banish Lord Talisman. Is there anything that we can take advantage of? Well, we're gonna move the Embalmer here and then wear the Air of Perdition just in case. And then we can replace the Ratmas Chosen, maybe removing the Great Feast. Place Ratmas Chosen here, and then on the weapon we can use the Grandfather for more critical strike damage along with the Air of Perdition. Okay. So gloves, same thing. On the pants, we're bringing back the Overpower here. Amulet, Blood Orbs Restore. This is Ultimate Cooldown. Ultimate Cooldown, Ultimate Cooldown, Ultimate Cooldown. Blood Overpower, this is Blood Attack Speed. Ultimate Cooldown, Life, Weapon, Life, Chance, Blood Attack Speed, Chance for Blood Surge to deal double damage. Offhand, this is Chaos setup, right? So and what weapon? It should be critical strike damage. Oh, before I proceed with, I forgot to check the skill tree. If there's any new updates, if an enemy is damaged by Blood Surge Nova, then gain 1 stack of Overwhelming Blood. Before, this is the Paranormal Blood Surge, the second upgrade. If you have 5 stacks of Overwhelming Blood, your next Blood Surge will overpower. Now, picking up Blood Orb grants 3 stacks of Overwhelming Blood. Meaning, if we are close to the enemies, when we consume the corpse, produces blood orbs right in front of us, there's a high chance that it will be consumed. Because it's close to us, then I think I see a very fast overpowering frequency of the blood surge. Wow. It's just an assumption. Overpower is still in a bad state right now, so there's nothing to be. But I would say it's going to be I just want to update this so that the planner is up to date, so that just in case, okay, we're gonna rework the overpower or reworking the blood skills, especially specifically, then at least we are up to date. Each time an enemy is hit by Blood Surge Nova, You are 45 for 1% maximum life, while you have 45 for over 50% of your maximum life. Blood Surge deal 50% increased damage. This is an interesting multiplier. However, if my assumption is correct, if the frequency of the blood surge here is going to be more faster. Take note, blood orbs grants 3 stacks of overwhelming blood. 2 pickup of blood orbs, that is 6 stacks. That means that 2 stacks, 2 pickup of blood orbs, that's 6 stacks. Your next skill cast, boom, that's overpowered right away. So if technically we are investing on attack speed of the blood skills, more attack speed, more frequency of consuming the corpse, more frequency of proccing the embalmer, more frequency of producing blood orbs. Therefore, there is a higher frequency of overpowering. Like, yeah, you're getting 50% damage here, but the frequency of overpowering is like 50% less. It's like this. 50% less overpowering on this one, but you gain 50%. Whereas this one, no 50% buff, but you are very frequent on overpowering. And I think this one is much more better. We don't need this one anymore because we're not getting any buff anymore. Because this is only for the shadow damage. That is fine, but I would need the armor. I remember I don't need the armor because I don't know if it is a bug, but that somehow when I was playing Blood Surge back in season 7, even at 0 armor, I can survive even at pit 90 and above. That's correct. That is still correct. I need one more point. Hey! Hey! Why do you have an enhancement, sir? So that we can have more armor. Okay, this is good. Paragon board, basically it will be the same. Eliminator, sacrificial essence, corporeal, dominate. Probably instead of eliminator. Where is eliminator? Here? Where's dominate? Frailty? Okay. I'm thinking to use amplify glyph though to buff these nodes. Yep. Copy. Get set up. Now that the skill tree and the paragon board is set up. Now let's go back here. So, anything here that we need to and then overpowered damage deals 72% increased damage. That is nice.
My demons are quiet here.
Okay, so let's make a copy of this and we will call it Mythic, and then we will delete the other one. Then where's that Mythic? Delete the variant. Then we go back here, save changes, Embalmer. I think I like the Ratmas chosen here. I like the Ratmas chosen here rather than to replace it with the Grandfather. I mean, it's still okay. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not going to be okay. I like this one. I like this setup better. Okay. Blood Surge is done. Sorry, I'm just thinking if there's anything that I'm missing. Embalmer, Metamorphosis. Why do I need the Metamorphosis if I have the Unstoppable here? The difference between the Metamorphosis is that oh, maybe we can. Right? However, it's gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up your resource consumption. Let's see if there's anything that we can find. Feast of Fate. Ho ho ho! Critical strike chance bonus per point of primary resource you have when cast, up to 48%. Each point of primary resource above 100% grants 2% critical strike damage. Up to 500 resource. Each point of primary resource above 100. So 500 resource. What does it mean by up to 500 resource? You can increase your resource. Say if you have 500 resource, only up to 500 resource, including the 100 threshold. So you have 400 resource, for example, then that is going to increase your critical strike chance, strike damage by, if you have 400, is that a lot? It's like above, say you have 400 resource. Let's say you have 500 resource. So that above 100, so you have 400 resource. 10% of 400 is 40. 2% of that is divided by that. Does that make sense? Each point of primary resource above, each point is yeah, 8%. Oh, that's silly. What the heck? What the heck? Well, we can put it here. We're only chasing for the imperfectly balanced. Yeah. So we lose the life though. Ew. Aspect of creeping cadaver. Consuming a corpse increases your movement speed by up to 40%. I like this one. Like one cast, you get 40% boost along with your Reaper. Yeah. Basically, I'm only using the Metamorphosis because of the Unstoppable, but since we have the Defile the Dead, If not, then we can bring back the metamorphosis here. Yeah, cadaver. Boots, life, of course. Is there anything here that can I check the patch notes again and see if there's anything that I have missed regarding the damage increase from 80 to 100. As if that's a big boost. No. No. Enhanced blood surge, paranormal blood surge, supernatural blood surge, damage bonus while fortified increased from 30 to 50, bloodlands, legendary aspect, unique items. That's it. That's it. Necromancer skills, blight, supernatural blight, bloodlands, blood surge, nova damage increased from 70 to 80. Why don't make it 100%? Come on, guys. Oh, they have changed it. Isn't it? Give me a second. Is that cadavers? Huh? Oh, creeping cadaver. Creeping cadaver. Okay. My bad, sorry. Consuming a corpse increases your damage up to 35%. Why not making it 50%? So that those builds that are really relying on consuming the corpse, right? The fact that you have nerfed the Great Feast, right? I still don't know. I mean, the fact that the unique item, the unique item of the bone spear is still nerfed, even though that it has now a an additional 20% increase. Nah, this is just an increased damage. You know what? They could have made this bone skill now deal, say, 60% critical strike damage rather than increased damage. Oh shoot, my character disconnected. Because that's the primary driver of the bone skills. They're doing critical strike damage. And then essence increased by 10? Why not making it 50 or 100? Like, this is a legendary node. It needs to have a good impact when you took the legendary node. Like, you would feel like, oh, especially like for this is for the bone skills. Like when you take that node, you would feel like, oh, like my DPS now is like 50% more better or 100% much more better. This is just nothing. Especially with the essence, it's only 10. Because the ossified essence, bone skill deals 0.7% increased damage for each point of essence you have, up to 140%. And then there is another one, the give me a second, is it serration? Ossified Essence Key increases your critical strike damage for every 1% of your essence above 50. Right?
Let's stay only as long as we need to.
And then you're only giving me 10? So you are only allowing me to increase my critical strike damage by 10% only? Boo! Right? I don't know. Like they should have they should know how weak the bone, except the bone spirit, how weak the bone spear is right now, especially that they have nerfed the Indira's memory. And especially, no, not the Indira's memory, the especially the what is that? Bone Duster. Speaking of Bone Duster, is this going to make the build more better if we're going to use the Indira's memory? Maximum life, overpower damage, ranks to Tides of Blood. We're not getting any benefit here rather than the life, the overpower, and Tides of Blood. The mechanic here, Bone Spear, blah blah blah, and then whatever those unique powers, right? I think we can either use the Indira's memory here, and then here is the Banished Lord. Can we? Right. Right? Our only problem is our big problem here is movements. Can I place Embalmer here? Because this one is only utility and mobility aspect. Aspect of the Embalmer is defensive, so we cannot put it on the boot. So now that's the problem. However, give me a second. Okay, so Indira's memory is not available as a chaos armor. So, because I'm thinking if we can move Indira's memory here, Embalmer here, then we can free. No, it's not. Our problem now is the speed. We're going to lose What the heck? I still have 82%. Okay. So I guess this is fine. Okay, we have to check. I think instead of hardened bones, we can use the Indira's memory here. Indira's memory. Okay.
Thank you.
Indira's memory. Okay. Indira's memory. Indira's memory. Creeping cadaver. Chaos. This is Indira. You still have this, but if you're going to use the if you're going to use the Era Perdition, you're gonna lose one temper here. Therefore, we need one skull here at least. And then, oh shoot, no more this one. Oh no. We don't have any other choice, but we need to go this way. And then resistance says 2 rings and then 1 amulet. So on the chaos we have on the boots, that's correct. Intelligence, bam bam bam. With this setup, how many resistances that we can get on this one? Do we have Scent of Death? Just Flesh Eater, Frailty, Bloodbath. Bloodbath has 1. So 2 1.5 and we have Frailty and Flesh Eater, that's correct. And then Bloodbath has only 1.5, 1.5, and a 3. Ouch! No, we can still use the incense, right? Ouch! So we need 2 rings. 2 skulls on the ring. So we need this 2 in order to make this setup. Anyway, when I create the build plan, I'm gonna explain and I'm gonna mention to make sure that you follow how many jewelries in this one, so that you will not be suffering from the armor. I mean, you can still use the Marred Guard, but with regards to overpowering, we need to have maximum life. We need maximum life at all times in order to overpower more. Redmine Buzz, maximum life. Okay, that's correct. Yeah, I don't think we can still use either the Doombringer. I'm still thinking whether should we go. We don't have critical strike damage here. Give me a second. I'm thinking if because we also need critical strike damage as much as possible. There's one aspect here that before it was so good, but now it's dead basically. Each percent of your maximum life you heal beyond 100% grants you a 0.5 bonus critical strike damage on your critical strike up to 70% bonus. So if you take a look here closely, 0.5, in order to reach 70% additional critical strike damage, you need 150% heal every time when you cast your skill, especially if you have reaching up to 100% critical strike chance. Then every attack, every cast is going to be critically hit. Then when untimely death is buffing us, it needs to have, we should have healed 150%. And how can we achieve that? How can we achieve that? The only way to achieve that is we should have a modifier that will increase our healing effectiveness. That may outperform the Great Feast here. Blood orbs heals us for 15%. If we are going to invest on healing us through blood orbs, then we're talking about 1000%. Isn't it? %100% is double. So what is 150 divided by? Basically it's 10. Yeah, so 1000%. Where can you get 1000% of healing effectiveness? Well, take note. If you are healing 150%, then it's like you are almost unkillable. So that's why I don't know how. Anyway, as much as we want to increase our critical strike damage, we could use the tendrils unfortunately, because the blood surge with the Crewer's Embrace, it consumes the corpse right away. So we have zero chance that you can still cast your tendrils. Before you want to cast your tendrils, there's no more corpse on the ground. Did they buff the Crewer's Embrace? Can we search? Crewer. Oh, nothing. Boo. Oh, that's why. Okay, Crewer's Blood Surge Mini Nova damage increased from 47 to 80% weapon damage. Crewer's Embrace, Blood Surge Mini Nova. The dealing X damage. Where is that Blood Surge? So 336. My weapon damage is 596. So they said from 47% to 80%. So 47%. Okay. 596 times 0.47. I think this is depending on your weapon speed. So at 715, I would say, oops. Yeah, that's the one. 336, yeah. At your maximum attack speed, including your attack speed. It is, how do you call that? What's that word? Forgot the word. It's basically affected by the attack speed. Okay, so now they said that they have increased these to 80%. Okay. So from 80 divided by 47. So increases the damage of those Nova by 70%. Okay. Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Mythic. Two gems, two skulls, and game is just one. Okay. All good. I'm thinking maybe emerald here. Especially if you have a higher crit chance and then more frequency of that overpower damage. Critical strike damage will scale the overpower when it crits. Paragon board, last check. Everything is okay, right? Let's double check, make sure that copied to chaos setup, copied to mythic. Okay. Ooh. Give me a second. Let me take a very quick break and I'll be right back. As much as I want to play the Reap because of that Reap on the skeleton, basically you will use the Shadow Blight. I'm still thinking, what is the fun part of let me grab maybe mm, I'm just thinking, what is the best gospel? Is it gospel? Yeah, gospel of the devotee. Devotee. Emotep. Hey, where's the devotee? Is this bugged? Hey, where's the hey, what's going on? Should we remove this? This is busted. Anyway. Your basic skills are empowered. Damaging an enemy with a basic skill causes them to take 40% increased damage from your other basic skills for 10 seconds. Are we saying that you can combine two basic skills? Reap attacks 10% faster. Decompose spawn more corpse. Hemorrhage triggers an additional burst on the initial target. Bone splinters pierce through enemies. Cans for basic skills to deal double damage. If I'm going to include the minions, bone splinters, each time a bone mage dies, they leave behind a corpse. We need this one. Your bone may just cast bone splinters or bone spear if it is on your action bar. The reason why I want this one so that I can cast a different skill, because if I understand it correctly, that's here. Damaging an enemy with a basic skill causes them to take increased damage from your other basic skills. Damaging a basic skill causes them to take an increased damage. The increased damage is not the increased damage on the basic skill that you inflicted on the enemy, but rather than on the other basic skills for 10 seconds. So you can either use Reap. Oh, wait a second. Remember the one of the aspect here, it says the Grim Reapers. your skeleton warriors attacks have a 25% chance to use Reap, dealing 150% of normal damage instead of their regular attacks. I don't know whether what they meant by the chance to use Reap. Because what I'm thinking here is we can combine the bone mages that will autocast the bone splinters, and then we can allow the reapers to use the reap. The only question here is does the reap is using our reap? Your skeleton warriors now also use reap. Now also use reap. Now skeleton warriors attacks have a 25% chance to use reap. On the skeleton warriors, wields a powerful scythe that has a special wind-up attack, dealing heavy damage. Reapers have a 15% chance to carve flesh off enemies. And then, what else? It didn't mention about they do reap. So the way I understand here is the Grim Reapers are now with equipping this Grim Reaper Chaos perk. Our skeleton warriors, which is the Reapers, can now use our reap. The only thing is, are they also getting the benefit of like this one? Can they use this one? And at the same time, if we're going to use the aspect of the how do you pronounce it? Devotee? Devotee? So if we're going to use a devotee, so devotee here, because I heard from a devotee like is that devotee? Devotee or devotee? Intelligence, maximum life, basic attack speed. Like, why that it doesn't? Grim Reapers. Grim Reapers. Oh my goodness. Disconnected again. Oh, speaking of, let me double check one more time if I have mythic. Just as I suspected. Okie dokie. All right. All good. The Grim Reapers. This is going to be very interesting. So we're still using the altering balance. Let's go first with the oh, you know what? Let's go with the chaos setup. So of course, Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul. We're not using the Black River. However, we can use the Devotee here. Right? Wow! On the offhand, you're blank. Here you have. So that at least we can use now the unyielding. I think Unyielding Commander. Unyielding Commander. What can we use here? Oh, we cannot use the sacrificial aspect anymore. Well, of course, we need the not Black River. We need here the Sacrilegious Soul. Yes, I think this one will be Occult Dominion. And then Reapers for the more corpse. Now this is now the interesting part. Yeah, basically it's so unclear. The this one, the Grim Reapers. Skeleton Warriors attacks have a 25% chance to use your Reap. Like, we don't know what is that Reap is. Like, is that our Reap? Or they're just using our Reap, but they're just increasing it using their own increase in damage. Because it says they're dealing 150% of normal damage instead of their regular attack. So this one I have to it's because I haven't played the PTR, so I haven't got the chance to check. And well, anyway, we can still check it on the actual season. So this is the only thing that I'm kind of trying to check. Gloria Adkins, thank you for the follow. Huh? we'll just pretend that the this one is really going to work as what it says. Then we need to put here erupt from your basic skills, making them guarantee basic. That's it. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you for asking. Basic skill generates an additional 10% your blah, blah, blah. Nope. To critically strike and overpower. But giving them 3-second cooldown. Shadow damage. This is going to be very interesting. The hemorrhage, the burst damage, the thing is, how can we I think the for the hemorrhage, the additional burst that it refers to is the when we pick up the blood orb. The thing is, how can we pick up the blood orbs unless we are going to use a blood lance? But it doesn't make sense that we are swapping blood lance and hemorrhage. And the thing is, we don't have any alternating alterations. So casting a core skill empowers your next non-channeled cast of a different core skill. Like, we don't have any mechanic that can auto cast, or we can use well there is another way, but they're going to die very frequently. The one I'm talking about is the Bone Spear of the Mages. Casting a core skill empowers your next non-channeled cast of a different core skill. So for example, if you're going to use a different skill, refunding of its resource and increasing its damage up to 60%. The thing with this one, if we're going to use the minion, if you're going to use a core skill, the thing is, with regards to playing the minions of the Necromancer here, you cannot use a core skill along with your minions without sacrificing them. It's like there is a what they call a diminishing return. It is better to sacrifice the minion and just play with your core skill so that you can get those buffs, especially when using the sacrificial aspect, rather than playing them along with your minions. You're going to lose like 60% increased damage. you're going to lose. Like for example, if we're going to play with the bone splinters, for example, we need the critical strike chance. We're losing this one. If we're going to use the reap, then we're going to lose this multiplier. And take note with regards to the multiplier on the skill tree, we have this one, the memento mori, that increases the sacrificial bonuses of the skeletons, which is the warriors and mages. So you're losing a lot of modifiers by just using them. I would say it's going to be fun playing with this mechanic, but in terms of like, are they really going to be so good? Probably they are okay, like good farming, like fun to play. Especially these mages. They die very quickly though. How can we make this work? Unless we're gonna play with only with just playing with the basics, no minions. You're going to lose a lot of power. And the thing with it's just so funny that the mechanic of this this devotee, unless we're missing something, your basic skills are empowered. Damaging an enemy with a basic skill causes them to take increased damage. And it makes sense why they introduced this one, so that you can use your minions with you, so that the reapers are casting the reap, which is your basic skill, so they are triggering the devotee, that when you cast now your other, it says here the other, it shouldn't be the same, it shouldn't be the same reap, so you can either use the bone splinters. I'm just thinking decompose. Yeah, bone splinters and the rip will just be the idea. So we don't need the sacrificial aspect. We need a great feast, grasping veins. Vehement brawler. 30%. We'll try this one. So if we're going to use I guess no need for this one. We need vulnerable. We need this one. We don't need probably too much of the necrotic carapace. We don't need this one. We will need the Army of the Dead. So if I'm going to use the bone splinters, oh, we have here for the vulnerable. Hitting the enemy at least 3 times with the same cast of bone splinters grants 8% critical strike chance for 4 seconds. I'm okay with this one. That's why I don't know whether this one is really going to work. Anyway, we'll see. Ring of Sacrilegious Soul, Gospel of the Devotee. We don't need a unyielding commander here. Basic. Embalmer for sure. Curse Aura, Occult Dominion, Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul, Grasping Veins, 100%. Probably Grasping Veins should be here. But I don't know if I still need the Curse Aura. Or maybe I can drop the Occult Dominion, just having the basic. Aspect of Might or Hectic. I don't need this one. Right, this one. Damaging enemies with a non-basic skill marks them for 3 seconds. When a basic skill first hits a marked enemy, basic skill damage is echoed to all marked enemies, dealing 150% increased damage. The thing with this Pain Gorgers, you need a non-basic skill. So we are trying to utilize mostly basic skill here. Now it says that where is that? It counteracts what we're trying to do here. So we need a non-basic to marks the enemy. When a basic skill first hits a marked enemy, the basic skill damage is echoed to all marked enemies. Well, we can use the Bone Spear. Then I will cast the Bone Splinters. Reapers on the Reap, me on the Bone Splinters. So every 6 attack, the Bone Mages are going to cast the Bone Spear. I'm still thinking whether I should go with the blood begets blood. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the blood begets blood. But rather, if I'm going to use, okay, let's swap with which one is better again? Flesh eater is better. Okay. Okay. So we swap frailty to blood begets blood. Where are you? Where are you? Then flesh eater to blood begets. Oh no, this one is correct. This one will change this to bone graft. Wow, they are so far away from each other. It's like the same I think I need to add one more board here. What I'm going to do is fill this one. We're gonna exit right here, then go up here, exit here, and then next is flesh eater, right? Flesh eater. Then I think we need this one, right? So this one we will connect it here. Then we exit right here. Corporeal, amplify, exhumation, sacrificial. See, that's the thing. We cannot use the sacrificial anymore. We need essence. Oh, essence. Essence. There's one more I'm thinking. Anyway.
Follow me. No.
Huh. Okay, let's swap with the corporeal here. And then this one, I think Eliminator. Okay, okay.
Don't go any further. Wait.
These nodes are so far away from each other. Because this is the quickest exit. It's just, whoa, it's so far to travel right here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I don't need this one. The reason why I'm trying to compare these two, if I move the flesh eater here, I exit this way, entering the flesh eater, go up to frailty, and then we exit here. It's like, how are we going to exit from Descent of Death? Or if we take a look at this setup, if we rotate this one is here, still the same, because there's only fewer nodes here. Descent of Death should be the last board. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still the same. Okay. Let's go up. Should we just exit right here? Instead of exiting here? I think so. And we can choose this path, 44, 45, and still at 40 intelligence. That is good. There. Now it connects now to the frailty right away. And then, with regards to... Ooh, that's a lot of points. Oh, this one. Remove... Oh, give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha! One, two, three, four, 5. And as I have said a while ago, we could go with frailty, flesh eater first. Okay. Swap with frailty, and then rotate. Can I save this now? Because if I accidentally delete the board, this is a this is going to screw up very badly. So we are now connecting here. So where do we exit? Here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Entering here. We're just gonna use the bloodbath so that we can change this, swap this with frailty. Then we delete this one. So, okay, where am I supposed to enter? This way, right? So enter, rotate, rotate, rotate. Then we exit here. Then this is where let's add a dummy board. Then we interchange this with Stand of Death. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Then delete. There you go. So this is we need more essence, right? We need more essence for the critical strike damage. This is now like a bone skill kind of build, but we're using the basic skill bone splinters. So we're using bone spear. So the interchanging of the basic skill to proc the gospel of the devotee is through the Grim Reaper of the Chaos perk, as they use Grip while we use Bone Splinters. Should we use Army of the Dead? Because we need resource. Because there is another, instead of what rune, maybe we can use, there is another rune for basic skill if I'm not mistaken. Or was that, what's the name of that rune? Resource. Is it Pok? No, Quacks. Casting a skill other than casting a skill other than a basic. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That is not going to work. What can I use here? Sacrificial aspect. I can place, what can we use here? I think I need, actually, speaking of bone splinters, there's also another mechanic that we can utilize. The bone prison. However, we cannot reduce the bone prison cooldown because we're not spending resource anymore. So we're not proccing the rapid ossification, as it needs resource consumption of a bone skills, right? Bone skills. Oh no, every 100 essence that you spend reduces the cooldown of your bone skill, because we can also use the maybe we can skip, I mean, Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul now, it's really plays a big role in terms of convenience on consuming corpse to proc the flesh eater. So I'm thinking here is sacrilegious, so uh there's another aspect for the basics, for the bone splinter, imprisoned spirit. But you need the bone spirit. That's the thing. Is this the one? No, give me a second. No. Or is it the shattering something? Casting Bone Spirit also launches 18 bone splinters in all directions. But the increased damage is not on the bone splinters, but to the bone spirit. We need essence here. Sorry, not essence, but additional resource to proc the serration. Oh, speaking of, this one should be here. Oh, this one is better. This one is just a plain 35% increased attack speed. This one, 4% attack speed for 10 seconds and then stacking up to 5 times. So this is 20% in total attack speed. However, upon reaching 5 stacks, our basic skill gain an additional 60% and then we have an additional movement speed. Great Feast is not going to work here now because it's either we go with all out minion or just our skill without the minion. Maybe we can use we have the serration already. Grasping Veins. What else? Shall we go with Rapid? Basic skills gain attack speed. The thing is, this attack speed is only to us, not increasing our generic attack speed. Therefore, this attack speed is not going to be transferred to our minions for them to attack more faster. And then with regards to our skills, not this one, but we're going with Ossified Essence. Give me a second here. We need... I'm not using Embalmer anymore. Can I move the Sacrilegious Soul here? Or here? Then Curse Aura here. Ragu. It increases our maximum essence by 2. Now this is the hard part now of this build, as I have said, with the way the Necromancer right now is, the mechanic of the Necromancer in Diablo 4 is that either you go all out minion or you go without them, because there is a huge diminishing return if you're going to play a hybrid, like incorporating minion while you're playing with a specific core skill or other skills other than the minion. The reason why I'm saying this, because with regards to the bone skills, in order to increase their damage, they need resource. And with regards to resource, this one, there is one aspect that we can use. There is one more aspect that we can use. Okay, let's place Curse Aura here. Then we place, no, this is not Embalmer anymore. Now we bring in the Occult Dominion. Now there is a purpose of bringing the Occult Dominion. As I have said, Great Feast is not going to work anymore. There is one that will help us on increasing our essence. And that is through, come on, what is the name of that aspect? Give me a second. I know that aspect. My goodness. Sorry, I have to search. I can't remember the name. No. Essence. Requiem. You gain maximum essence per active minion. So 10 essence per active minion. So if we have 12 in total, if we have 12 in total, so sorry, is it sorry, 11. 6 am I correct? Give me a second. 11. 11, so that will give 110 maximum resource. So what we need here now is this is going to be really quite interesting. Do we need the warriors health? I don't think so. I think they should be fine. Since we have the army of the dead, so they can be revived just in case they die. So we should be okay. Now, the problem. I think this one is okay. We need 2 skulls here because we have the pain gorgers here and then here. Then we can still add a temper for the armor here. Okay. This is going to be really interesting. So we are proccing 2 mechanics here. So we are now casting, considering that the reap that this chaos perk is providing to our warriors is they are casting our reap. Therefore, they are casting the basic skill reap. Therefore, it will proc the interchanging of the basic skill. So when they cast reap, when we cast the splinters, so our splinters is going to deal that increased damage. The only thing here is how this devotee would remember that my splinters are the one that should get the increased damage. What if when I hit the bone splinters, suddenly the enemy was inflicted first with the bone splinters, and then now the reap is now considered as the other basic skill? This is really interesting. But anyway, we're gonna try it. The only thing that I want here on the devotee is the bone splinters pierce through the enemies. I don't know if the bone splinters doesn't pierce through. It's just it hits the enemies in contact. And then it fires 2 additional projectiles. Well, you have 50 or more essence. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So we need the bone spear to trigger the pain gorger. When damaging enemies with a non-basic skill, which is the bone splinters that the mage's work is going to cast, then our basic skill it's like echo. It's like, I think when you, those marked enemies, even though they're not hit by the bone splinters, they will getting this explosion that will deal 150% increase in damage. Probably that's how it's going to go. It's just like, for example, the druid, they have better mechanic because they have this aspect, or is it unique, that while casting your basic skill, it auto-casts your ultimate skill. Something like that. The necromancer doesn't have that kind of mechanic or aspect. But anyway. So what we need on the aspect, armor. Oh shoot. We need armor here, right? Whoa ho ho. We need at least just 1 armor, and then we need maximum resource. And then on the amulet, coalesced blood, probably we don't need the movement speed, but we'll just go with maximum resource, so that we can increase our resource as higher as much as we can, so that we can increase our critical strike damage through the serration aspect. And I believe there's no maximum as long as your essence is beyond 50. At this point, we have 100, we have 110 from the Requiem, and then what else? We have 10 from our, and I believe on our Paragon board as well, on our bone graph. We have 1, we have 4, 8, this will become 16, 20, 24, 28, 28 maximum, and then plus 10 here, so that's 38. So you can reach approximately, maybe we can go up to like 200 plus, so we have an additional, say 150. 150. So above, so 250 minus 50, so you have 200%. 200%. So it says here for every 1% as 1% essence above, oh, up to 45%. Oh shoot. There is a cap. It's like if we're going to add 50% on that 45, so that's going to be 63. Oh, sorry, 67 or 68? 68 is approximately 118 resource. Therefore, we don't need the Requiem. We don't need the Requiem. What else can we use? Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. And the thing here is, every 6 attack, your bone mages cast bone splinters or bone spear. What if you have these two? That's another thing. Should they cast the first skill here? With the bone spear should be here, and then bone splinters maybe second, and then tendrils here. This is a hilarious kind of build. But we will see how this is. It's just I want to replace this one. Either we will go with Reap. So that the mages are going to focus on casting the bone. Well, this is easy. This is to prove if how they are going to cast when bone splinters and
You!
um
I know what you are.
let's see. Oh shoot, give me a second. I need corpse. Because we're gonna change to this one. Why they are big? Oh, I think it's a bug. That somehow they're kind of becoming what you call that, from the hand of Naz, when you sacrifice the warriors and like they are becoming like archmages kind of look, like they become enlarged. And just like that, and just like that, the mages are dead. Okay, I see the bone spear. Okay, I see it now. I can't see. Come here. I want to see the bone splinters. So this is the bone splinters. Can I just summon one mage so that I can clearly see it? Okay, that's bone splinters. It says on every 6 attack, your bone mages cast bone splinters or bone spear. Somehow, they are shooting the bone splinters first. Splinters. It's a splinter because if it's a bone spear, then we should see a return fire of the shattered bone spear. But what we have seen, like a triple spread, triple projectile, that is the bone splinters like this. Okay. So it prioritizes the bone splinters rather than the bone spear. Basically, we can still make the bone spear, this bone splinters work by letting the bone mages to cast them, right? And we are the one who will cast the bone spear, or maybe what other core skill that we can use. Well, we have a problem. We are using the alter the balance, wherein the core skill is now the core skill now has a cooldown.
Want someone or something found, you find me.
Ouch. Oh. Okay. Let's summon two. Somehow, they are alternating what they are going to cast. Since we have two, one is shooting the bone spear, the other one is bone splinters. Bone spear. Why the other one didn't didn't cast anything? Let's interchange. Oh no. That's correct actually. That's correct. It's better for them to cast the bone spear rather than the there. Okay. That is good. They cast more of the bone spear rather than on the bone splinter. So if it's here, are they still gonna cast the I still see some bone spear. Basically, um, as long as they are casting the bone spear, they are marking the enemies. That's the only important thing. So whether the bone splinters is here, but I think it's more safer to put the bone spear here. That somehow they cast the bone spear more often than the bone splinters. Splinters. Bone spear. Whoa! What happened there? Am I using any powers here? That's weird. Why the mages are why the mages are getting like some kind of empowered? That is the effect of the Hand of Nuz. Ah. Oh, see, they're big. Okay, that's good, that's good. The only thing here is, now that the bone spear has a cooldown, does it affect or will they still cast it even though it's still on cooldown? That's another thing. Or they're just gonna keep casting the bone splinters. So that's the one that so okay, I need to check that one. Anyway, back to drawing board. So again, what is the best? What is the best? What can we use here?
Not much gets past me.
Yeah, it only says there. It only says here. Basic skills gain attack speed. That's it. One thing that we can use here would be the Vehement Brawler. At least that is a increase damage. This is going to be a very interesting build. This serration is only good for 90 plus 50, so that's 140 essence. We have already 24. We don't need, probably just one essence here is okay. This one is already okay to reach the maximum effect of the serration. Unless you're using the I don't know, the Locrons. This is percentage, not a decimal. 0.2% divided by 500. Let's just say maximum 250, for example. 250. Above 200, so that's 150. Oh, sorry. That is wrong. That's an additional 30% increase in. That's why even at say 400 resource, that's only 80%. Maybe the thing is, we're already exhausting like so many chaos items here. I think Curse Aura should be here. Locrons. Huh? Oh. This will be the chaos setup. And then we bring back the Requiem. 110. Then this one has a maximum resource. Then what we need there is the maximum resource. We don't need the critical strike chance now because we have so many. We have too much of it now. Grim Harvest. Grim Harvest is resource, right? We can. Fancy Spain Gorgers. Ranks to basic skills, of course. Well, if I'm not mistaken, basic skill. Do we have basic skill here? Basic rank. Oops. Where's it here? Oh no, gloves is. Splinter. Chance for bone splinters. Projectiles. To cast twice. Critical strike damage. Resource. That's correct. We don't need critical strike chance. Do we have maximum resource here? No. Maybe attack speed. Because we have so much critical strike chance here now with the grasping veins, especially with this one. Critical strike chance again. This is up to 48%, so we are already over cap. So attack speed is much more better. We'll see. We'll see. Cool down. We're just gonna go with corpse. We'll see. Save, serration. This is going to be an interesting build. I don't know what's going to happen here. I don't think this is a viable build on the next, even on the next season. This is just for this season, I would say. This is not going to be does it have, okay, now this is now the interesting part. Okay, the only legendary item here is the cursor. I don't think, okay, this one should have been the curse aura. Then this is the Locrons, so that just in case we are going to use the air of perdition, then we have room. Maximum resource, chest armor, maximum resource. Then actually on the weapon we can also use the grandfather. However, probably we're gonna replace Moonrise with grasping veins, and then we're gonna replace the grandfather here because the grandfather has maximum resource. And as far as the Locron's talisman is concerned, up to maximum of 500 resource. So, and our build is basically evolving on crit damage. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. There's only one. I think I have no choice, but I have to replace this life with armor because we're really going to short with armor. So okay, so with armor, this one, and basically here, and then 15% here. Amulet. I think we will be needing Right. That's correct. So we have armor, percentage, and armor. The thing here, if we're going to use the air perdition, kaboom! Because there's nothing here that we can place the armor because everything is uniques. And the chaos armor. Oh man. Phew. Ouch. Okay, this one, and how's our resistances? We have finality, flesh eater. Is it scent of death that I'm using there? So +6 also, 165. One resistance there, only on the amulet. Boots. Are we wearing any? This one, the Locrons. The Locrons. Okay, so we have. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. If we are going. Oh, right. On the chest. 30. And then we have the sacrilegious ring on the boots. So therefore, maybe if we're going to use the arrow perdition, we can remove this one. We're still okay. And then on the armor, then we can add another skull here. We're close. And once we use the incense plus 150 armor, then at least right? So we're good. Okay. Let's finalize this this silly build right now. Okay. Copy. No. Variant. With delete variant. Oh no. The other one. Oh shoot. Oh no. Give me a second. Copy to mythic. Ooh, that was close. Delete board. Copy to mythic. Skill tree. Copy to mythic. Okay, you're good. Ooh, that was close. Okay, this one, air. This one is now going to be the serration. Oh no. No. This is going to be grandfather. Then moonrise to serration should be here now. That's it. And then this one should be skull. Maximum resource, gloves, weapon. Maximum resource. So we're gonna go with resource. Well, speaking of resource, should we place the rec room aspect here? So we're talking about 11 minions. 11 minions. 50. How much is 50 with the Locrons? 10. Nah. So the with respect to the Locron's talisman, if we're going to place the Requiem here, so we're adding basically an additional 110, so that's 65. So basically that's 65, not 50. Additional resource. And that only adds 13% multiplier. Rather than the Grasping Veins, if we place it here, it gets an additional 25%. So compared to Requiem and Grasping Veins, so the what you call that? The multiplier on the critical strike damage is much more potent, either Serration or Grasping Vein. But compared to Grasping Veins and Serration, Grasping Veins will have more just by a bit. This one is going, because this is 50, this is maximum of 45. So just a very small difference. But of course, you're trying to maximize your damage output, so you're gonna go with this one. Well, we don't need the amplify, the decrepify anymore. Where are we going to place this? This one is maximum already. Maybe more resource than just one here. We can still use this one because of the Watt rune. Yeah, this one still has the curse aura, so when we switch with the air of perdition, then we're gonna switch. Okay. This is going to be an interesting build. So I have created at least 6, but most probably the build that I'm going to play first will be the Corpse Explosion. Next would be, well, I don't need to play, well, I would say the Archmagus is still going to be better, 100%. Shadow Blight, 100% is still gonna be better. And then I'm just gonna, this one is the one I'm going to play and test, like the Blood Surge, and I want to see how the Blood Golems the Blood Golem after those some changes. It's just some little changes. Only one that were buff, which is the Fell Gluttony. But we will see. And then Blood Surge, especially this Blood Surge, we're gonna see how after the adjustment on its enhancement, is it going to be better or not? So we'll see. And then most especially the Grim Reapers. Okay. Grim Reapers. What else that we can do today? Basically, I don't have much time because I'm gonna end the stream soon. It's just going to be funny if I'm going to probably we can still play a bit. Did I miss anything? Probably I'm just gonna copy the link, and then I'm just gonna attach it on the exclamation on my stream, so that if there's anyone who wants to, and then I'm gonna list all of these builds every time that I'm going to upload my stream, so that if there's anyone who wants to try this build also. So we are season 10 ready, and my abomination reeve is still not yet polished. Okay, I'm just gonna edit category class Epoch. And then let me close this one now. Huh? Give me a second. I'm just gonna run the background music. Okay. I still have just trying to maximize my time. I'm just basically I'm going to end the stream at 6 p.m. So okay. So this one poison damage, not poison. This should be crit. Increase in health. Yep. This one is minion. Not vitality, but what we need is intel. Poison damage, not poison damage, but minion. Right, I didn't notice this. Like you can combine minion and then the minion area. Still double damage. Ah! 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 Ah, okay. What is good? The Soul Harvester? Or this one? Oh, sorry. Where is it? This one. Because the difference between these two, again, the physical damage is going to be converted by the Soul Riv to a necrotic damage by an additional 50%. Its normal attack will be replaced by Soul Riv. The basic attack is basically minion melee physical. So, with regards to the weapon, the physical damage that we are adding to the abomination, now the real output using the Soul Riv will now increase its physical damage or the abomination damage to a necrotic damage that has a 50% more effectiveness. Rather than the one-handed axe, however, even though it has a big minion necrotic damage, the problem with the one-handed axe, we're going to lose DPS because the amount of additive minion melee on a two-handed weapon is going to be much more greater than a single weapon. However, on the single-handed weapon, we can add an additional just to increase our survivability, just in case we are still squishy on this build. Nothing that we can use here. There's no cast speed here. Oh. Then where's the mana? Then suffix here are the minion melee. Wrong spelling. And this is one is turquoise and then the other one is gold. Okay, intelligence, we should go with minion damage, of course. Intelligence. This is intelligence is correct. This one is abomination. cooldown. Necrotic. Poison resistance. Intel? To be honest, the Hollow Ring would still be better with plus to minion necrotic melee damage. The only way that we can use the Hollow Finger is that we need most of the stats here, especially this group. At least these two. Increase in health and then minion damage. Otherwise, we're gonna suffer defensively. Yeah, we're good with DPS, but the one that it's going to suffer is our survivability if we're going to use the Hollow Finger. And I don't think we can use another one because we're gonna suffer with resistances again. Though I don't know if we're going to use a Hollow Finger here and then we're gonna use the Omnis here. Okay. Blessings. Yep. Those are still correct. Okay, skills. Abomination. +4. I'm missing 2. I think this one and then this one. Can I open my... Forgot what I have invested on those skeletons. Holy crap! What the heck? Wow! I could have taken out 2 here and then add 2 here. Wow! Wow! I think we need more threat. We need more threat. Okay, skeletons. So we went for the rogues. The 3 here. We went out for... I have 3 points here. Whenever one of your skeletons die. Basically, we don't need this one. But anyway, that's... Well, I think this one should have been better. For auto resurrection. Like 2 points here. Remove this one and then place this one. 3, 2, 3, 2, this. This one, that's why. Right. Plus 20 on our passive trees, then we have at least a 60, close to 60% or 50% resurrection of the skeletons, just in case they die. just in case they die and then we forgot to resummon them, then at least we have a chance to, they're gonna be resummoned. Then this one, this, haste. That's it. This one, no. I have one more point. Where did it? Oh my goodness. All right. Now I remember. Right. I converted the physical and fire with necrotic. Now it's like, why I have this? Now I remember we turned the the volatile zombies to necrotic. Okay, my bad. My bad. Then Dread Shade, same thing, 2 points, go here. Not here. We travel this way. This way. That's it. Okay. Heals, what else? Heals is done. Passive tree is okay. Fire resistance, cold resistance, that's why. Why I'm still short? I'm max here. Because of the one idol. Yeah, we don't have any other choice. Well, it's sad. And it's sad to belong to someone else. When the right comes. What's that? Forgot the lyric. What? What the heck? How come the poison resistance is still bad? No poison resistance here. Oh, there. Oh, shoot. Oh my goodness. Whew. Wow, my armor is 54%? Okay, I have no choice, but I have to use this one. That way we can also cap the poison resistance. We don't have any other choice. Unless the only way to increase our survivability. Okay, let's bring back the Praetorian. I think we can go with the Putrid Souls. Yeah, we lost. How much? 36% minion damage, but I believe it's okay. Rather than I'm going to sacrifice the Praetorian belt and I'm losing 5%. No, that is not 5%, that is approximately 6%. So the increase is much more better. The multiplier than the additive. Oh, because of the increased armor again here. I see. Yeah, I think that's fine. Reaching up to 55%. Better survivability with 4,000 health at maximum. Probably actual gameplay would be maybe 3,000, but if we can reach right now I'm already at 54% for some reason. So we're good. At least even though we're taking a lot of big hits, we still have a good chance to mitigate. And so far, with regards to the DPS of our abomination, it's still doing a decent amount of damage. Then volatile zombie, this one should be infernal shade, red shade, abomination, then transplant. Basically, we're just gonna use the summon skeletons when on the right click or during tougher fights. Okay, well, I'm almost done for the day. At least I was able to finish my build planner for Diablo 4 on Tuesday. I'm gonna try tomorrow if I can upload a because we still need to climb up to speaking of build planner, okay, filter. I think for the weapon, I think it's going to be the obsidian axe. Obsidian axe. And then what I found out again? Amulet. Oh, speaking of helmet, what? Poison resistance? Hmm? Of renewal. Oof. Ah. This one. Health regen, that's correct. Increase armor. I didn't realize I didn't change this poison resistance. Increase armor, and then oh, right. Oh shoot, give me a second. Health regen per second. So there's no need for the health regen per second. Okay, then amulet. Not health. This one. All right. Confirm. Switch this one so that it is forcedly saved. Okay, export filter. Export open custom. Where is the folder? Copy. Then we go back to our planner. Then save. Then loot filters. Create loot filter. Create from scratch. Public. Oh, shared. Abomination. So we description. Necromancer. Shared. Save. Shoot. I think before the season ends of last Epoch, probably I'm gonna create a leveling filter My loot filters. Abomination Soul Reap. Okay, it's here. So ah, there's an axe. There's an axe. Holy shit. I almost almost died. Hey, you know what? How come I have 54 a while ago? Now I'm down with 45. Ooh, getting scammed. Dinosaur! Dinosaur! T-Rex! Barney's in the house, Barney! Boom! Trying to ambush me, eh? I think probably when I keep on interchanging the I think when I remove the relic somehow I accidentally I think what I didn't notice is this one is the one that's being removed, and then I'm trying to invest on the other. Wow, that's a lot of damage. From 15 to 25, so that's an additional 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 40. 40% increase. Anyway, let's summon her again. I wonder if Orobis Echo is just around the corner. I'm good with this one. Okay, let's try. Just want to see our capability on corruption 500. And look at the damage. Washoom! 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 A double champion, eh? Go, Abby! Boom! What the heck? Take it easy. Don't show that we are so powerful, otherwise I'm going to die, okay? Take it easy. Wow. I mean, if you're looking for that axe. Oh, by the way, where's the Harbinger Eye? What? I've been killing a lot of since yesterday and the other day, but I'm not getting any. Whoa! Oof! What if we have the all minion cooldown? All you need to focus here is just increasing your survivability, and then that's it. Unfortunately, I cannot use that scalable lemniscate on this setup because it only that unique axe is only allowing me to use one shade, and having dread shade and Dreadshade and Infernal are efficient on this build. Oh shoot, mark for death. What the heck are you doing, Abby? Don't be so good, otherwise I feel like the modifiers of the Echo is going to be insanely bad for us. Ah, your abomination is so good, huh? Let's increase the difficulty of the Echo. Damn. Let's just keep finding that Orobis. 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 Oh, boom! Ooh, that's almost good. Almost good. Hey, I'm already far away. Give me Orbis. Come on, give me Orbis. Ho ho! Ho ho! Ooh, can we? Can we seal this one? But I think this one is still gonna be more potent because of the like it's way far. Hey, where is it? We're talking about 16 additive damage. This is going to, even though it has the minion physical damage, this is going to be outperformed by this one. Maybe if this is like 50-ish, maybe, and then we can seal the other affix, maybe it might be close. But with this T7, nah. You're T6, sir. T6. Oh, speaking of weapon, hey, wait a second. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Mm-hmm. D7 affix, suffix, right? Right. With one open slot. D7. Huh? Huh? All right. All right. I got confused a bit there. Okay. I was thinking, where is the other gloves? I just remember that it imprint the gloves even though it's not on your inventory or in your stash, it will still be imprinted even though you salvage the item, I would say, since it was already there. No, we're not. We're just gonna skip those cemeteries for now. We're just gonna focus on increasing the corruption, and I just want to feel. Whoa, ho, ho. Wow, 38. 38. Do we have minion health here? No. What is our current minion health? See, 240%, but they can still survive even the deadly attacks. There we go, there we go. Ambush. What the heck? E6? Orbis! Hurry up! I'm already over time! I just want to see the 500 corruption and then that's it. Stop fooling around. Let me keep you for a while. Because I don't need the spear anymore. Oh my goodness, I feel like it's almost close. We're almost there. I see it already starts to branch, and we are already so far from the center of the timeline. Probably it's almost there. Oh my goodness, I don't like this area. This is a huge area. Okay, there it is. Oh, T-Rex, T-Rex, T-Rex! 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 Is it dead? Okay, good job. See, that's what happened when you are keep on dashing through the monsters. And once there's a T-Rex. Look what happened to us. We almost died. Wow. Where is it? Let's hurry up. Hurry up. The range of her attack is so amazing. The lizard is almost getting away, but he managed to kill the lizard. Nice, there it is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ew. Ew. 28 forging potential and then this one, nah. I just want to play around with this boots. Kaboom! Told you. That was a very silly idea. It's hard when you seal it, like it consumes a lot of forging potential. It's okay if maybe 2 out of 3 of the affix are already good. Otherwise, if you're still gonna do a lot of upgrades, that is a good maneuver strategy there, sir. Oh, what the heck? Wow. I only have one problem. If I can give me something good. One more. At least this is much more, a little bit better with the minion damage plus the added health and regen. What the heck? This one is still... Yeah, so this one is much more better. Nice. We got a little bit of upgrade. I think we're gonna bring this really. The 76 armor is just nearly nothing. That's T7, 27. What? Alright, let's go. Well, that's an insane amount of damage. That doesn't make any sense. Unless I didn't wear... Doesn't make any sense. It crits me, where I have 100% reduced critical damage from crits. Doesn't make any sense. I'm just checking on my second monitor. How should we go behind him? That flamethrower is also dealing a lot of damage. He already throws those. So like I kept hiding from. Woo! I was hiding like, oh, I'm behind you, and then okay, that's a new mechanic that I was not aware of. Okay, 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 we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. No guts, no glory. The annoying part is like, especially the boss, like when they are trying to place themselves at the very edge, like you don't have any other choice but to be at their front. Okay, okay, we can do this. We can do this. The damage is insane. 4,000? I don't know if our build here is going to be low life. I feel like should I go with the other web? Like this one is doing an insane amount of damage. And it's hard to see when it's going to do its attack. I told you. It's kind of scary because I'm just watching the animation on how the look of its back. So when I see the direction of its wing, like I know it's facing away from me, so at least I'm safe. I'm just watching out those big rings of fire, and then yeah, and I think when he cast the that fire blaze after he jumps, and the good thing here is I think we can remove one point here and add it here, because the threat really plays a big role, because it really focuses on the attack. Like for example, that one, if we want to avoid those big damage attacks, so if we can also move our minions in a direction so that he will be facing away from our direction. Huh? Oh, right. Right. What a waste of Oribis run. I forgot, right? The Gates of Oribis is... I mean, we should have killed one boss. Anyway, I mean, I think that's fine. I'm already done for the day. I think with regards to the strength, again, we're close. It's just we are just keep on increasing our corruption level in order to basically the damage is still there. It's just we need more, I would say, more life, more health regen. It's more on really making your giving your character more survivability. At this point, survivability now, like survivability is the key. Well, I think we can still use the Weaver, the Acolyte of an Erased, as long as it will hit the +4 or +3 to Abomination. Otherwise, we're gonna lose some DPS, or maybe it's still okay. As long as we can increase our ward up to 2000, I guess. So basically, here comes the snapshotting part that since we already summoned the Abomination, basically we can still get this Weavers. Basically, the damage of Abomination here is nothing is going to change because we have already summoned it based on the affixes. Now we're getting more ward now. Yeah, damage is still good. It's just we really need +4 to Abomination. So this is a good let's it's just so happen why it keeps on shoot. Okay, there it is. Why it keeps on removing this one? I just want to test on something before I end the stream. I need that 1 point first and then... Ooh. Here. Wow, critical strike multiplier. Okay. Max this, 3 and 2, but basically we can remove one and then add one here so that at least it will have a plus a 45% threat generation. So now we don't have the plus to abomination. This is just 21. Okay, let's see. Siege golems, okay. There are so many enemies here. What's this? What the? Oof! That was close. don't want to fight. I want to fight a reef beast right away. I don't want to. Okay, champion. Well, I can see now that Abomination is starting to get hurt now. I think we need minion life on the amulet, not damage. We need minion life there. I think same thing with this one, probably minion life. Well, this is not good. We can use no. Ew.
Yes.
All bad. Lightning damage. I just want it for the health, nothing else. Actually, I have a better one here, right? I think it's on the this one. Health regen. Anyway, I was just lucky to have that kind of good affixes.
Yes. Take care.
Anyway, well, that's it for me today. So Monday, I don't think I'll be able to stream tomorrow. Maybe, maybe not. Because I'm gonna. So speaking of, let's. I think the ideal here is at this moment. The ambition. But basically we need the assemble abomination. Or maybe without the assemble abomination, as long as there is a like increased health, or basically for more on for survivability. because we really need that ward. So, oh, haven't I pressed it? So I just updated this now. So let's save this and then give me a second. Haven't I? I think I didn't save it a while ago. I remember most of them are. Oh, I think this one. My goodness, I didn't save it. Yep. Yep, increase health. Okay. What else? I need to update also my filter here. I feel like it's more easier to fix it here and then just not have to do it again. So hopefully I can make another run tomorrow, and then I want to check whether if I can fight again another Orbis and then unlock what's it called this corruption 500, or maybe I can just grab. I'm planning to create well, I'm gonna check if I can still create a VD guide for this tomorrow. So Well, ward along with our health is still important. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Oh, right. Right. Amulet. Because with regards to minion health, the more minion health when our this will also increase the a little bit of amount of ward when our zombie dies, and when ambition of an erase relic is going to use our minions when it procs the ward. Oh, okay. Seems like I didn't change. Okay, and then gloves. Is it okay to lose the intelligence? How much is my intelligence now? 85? Well, that's an oof. I think that's fine, but on the belt, I think this one has... so now we're talking about this one should have been minion health. So now it's... why it's only 184? What? Hey, what the heck? Where's the ring? What? What the heck? Sadly, it has a 0 forging potential. We could have re-rolled the dexterity to change the stat. Oh, because of this one. Okay, so that's the reason why. But then again, we need... I think for tougher fights, we can use this one. and then we can go back to farming using this one again for more health, especially during probably, I think I used this one on Orobis, isn't it? Oh no, I didn't. So I don't know how much it will give an impact in terms of the damage that our abomination is receiving. So everything is already updated, and we need intelligence for ward retention plus the increasing the critical strike chance of our golem. It's not that much, but at least it will add, especially if we do, until now we still don't get we still don't have that increasing critical strike chance for us and our minions. So I think that's again, it will be saved. So let's change edit. This is necromancer, confirm. Let me delete. Somehow, I don't know, for some reason, or am I missing something here that we cannot edit this one. Configure. Insert copied rule. Nothing. Export. This is just export. Basically, we just need to delete this one and then create another loot filter. Import from file. This one. And then configure, shared, soul reap, everything is good. Save. Is there a check to all here? Okay, save filter. That's it. So yeah, that's it for me today. So I'm gonna try if I can make a build guide for this one tomorrow, and then Tuesday I'm just gonna continue playing this on Monday, and then Tuesday it's season 10 of Diablo 4. Alright, that's it for me today, and thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys either tomorrow or Monday. Alright, have a good one. Bye.